Hello, everyone! And, okay, no, I'm not even gonna bother.
No.
You know what?
I don't even know if we're posting these on YouTube.
Oh, these are definitely going up. These are
Okay.
these are actually likely the ones to be watched the most, since the others haven't actually seen this.
True.
So we'll just put like a
Excellent point, actually.
We'll just put like a little edit point there. Okay. In a small village to the south of the Centarian Sea, a small gnoll returns with his friends from a hunting trip, jubilant in the spoils of their evening outing. Behind him glimmers a shadowy lake, lit only by the light of the moon due to the late hour. Behind them, a large forest, looming and dark. The sense of excitement and victory from their hunting party is shattered by a voice calling out and approaching steadily. Dee'Bo! An older gnoll, clutching a staff of gnarled and knotted wood, hobbles towards the group. Dee'Bo, we must go at once. The tribal shaman, Igor, adopted father of Dee'Bo, grabs him by the shoulder and begins marching the both of them back towards his hut. Any questions or complaints the younger gnoll might lodge are quickly smothered by the elder's next words. Chief Kertor is dead. The sheer shock of this proclamation causes the younger to trip over his feet for a moment, but the shaman continues to drag him towards his hut. With the chief dead, your cousin will be coming to me, looking for the inhabitants. And if he is granted that power, Corrupt will dominate all the arroyos. The pair finally reach the relatively humble abode of the shaman, and Igor closes the door roughly behind them. He shoves aside 2 bookshelves made of wrapped sticks and driftwood, and reveals a hollow within his wooden wall. Reaching inside, he produces a leather-bound book, appearing a deep crimson red. My son, it is time to take up the mantle of the chief. Quickly, Igor shoves a rug to the side, revealing a circle of runes drawn in chalk and ivory on the wooden floor, and begins producing candles and various spell components. The younger gnoll lies on the floor as directed. With the components laid out, the shaman begins chanting an incantation from a page within the book. His eyes roll backwards into his head. His voice echoes across the walls, and the lights in the room all darken. With a crash, the door to the hut shatters as it is blown inward by a dark-furred gnoll wrapped in the black cloth of a burial shroud. The gnoll attempts to enter, but is cut off as motes of light appear in front of him. The lights before the door take shape, appearing in the form of gnolls, made of luminous matter, blinding the intruder temporarily. With a gasp, the shaman finishes his incantation and falls to the floor. Panting and out of breath, he shouts, "Run, Dee'Bo! Run!" The younger gnoll, somewhat confused by the seeming lack of effect of the ritual, darts out of an open window behind him. As he runs across the grass, he thinks to himself, I don't feel any different. Did the ritual fail? This thought is followed by another, much more pressing thought. Will my father be okay? Still, he continues to run. It is only after many hours that he is willing to return to the village. He hikes across a hill to a point where he may overlook the village. But as he comes over the ridge, the village is entirely consumed in smoke and flame. It is hard to believe that anyone could survive the conflagration, and the young gnoll drops to his knees. Suddenly, a rough-hewn sack is shoved over his head from behind. Hey, this the one? Does it matter? It looks about right. Come on, we don't want to get caught in that blaze. And so, the young gnoll is dragged, kicking and screaming, with the last image burned into his eyes, the sight of his home crumbling into ash and dust. In the midst of a training yard, a wooden dummy explodes. Comet, would you mind describing Balasar as he hacks his way through the entire stock of training dummies in this yard?
Yeah, sure thing. Balasar is about a 6'5" Crimson Red Dragonborn. For this training exercise, I don't know if he would or would not, but most of the time he is wearing a set of standard Imperial plate armor. He is quite large, even for a Dragonborn. And, you know, I've given the basic description, but I think I can let the image do the rest of the work for me.
Oh, crap. This is the first I'm seeing this.
Yep. If it wants to load.
Are you putting this in general or into like our
I'm putting
group
this into our group chat.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, yeah. Oh, dude!
Yeah, I also may have forgotten to mention the fur cloak that he's got on, but he might not be wearing that right now because he's in a training session.
The cloak he wouldn't have at
insanely
this moment,
badass.
but the armor definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so dope. Fuck.
If I can describe maybe his fighting style a little bit, as he's cutting through these dummies one by one, it's almost like the explosions of a cannon each swing, but also not reckless. They are precise, they are measured, they are practiced. And so each dummy he goes through leaves not just tatters, but perfect cut marks.
Balasar finds himself slicing through many a training dummy this particular afternoon because he is a bit irritated. You see, he had plans to go out hunting with some of the guardsmen that evening, and he has just been informed that he will instead have to attend a state dinner his parents are holding for an important political guest.
I hate these so much. He thinks to himself as he continues to let some steam loose by practicing. About how many dummies have I cut through?
This is about the 20th.
I was thinking around 20, yeah.
It's not terribly long until another Dragonborn, maybe an inch or two taller, similar armor style, but definitely a bit older. This would be your uncle, Tarkin, comes by and just looks at the carnage and just whistles. Someone's having a bad day.
You could say that.
You mind if I ask what these dummies did to you?
These are the bodies of the noblemen who will be attending the dinner tonight in honor of some guest who has not been revealed to me at the moment.
That does sound cathartic.
You have no idea.
Still, it is odd
I am
that
learn-
they would call you to an important political dinner. I certainly would not call my own children to a matter of such high priority, but then again, maybe I do not trust them enough for that.
Yes. Do I know if any of my other siblings were also invited?
Your whole family is supposed to show up, except for the ones who are too young to really control themselves.
Yeah,
all of you who are
Patron and Para are probably not too good for this.
No, there will not be any baby feeding at the table tonight. But the idea is to present the family.
I don't know what figure could be so important that my father required nearly everyone in the family to show up, but I can't say no to him.
That is a running theme. No one says no to your father, it seems. Well, no point in dwelling on such matters, young wolf. Come, why don't you show me what you've been working on? He slowly he grabs off of one of the nearby racks a large wooden training greatsword and just kind of levels it in your direction.
Okay. Am I also using a training? No, I'd be using a normal sword.
Yeah, you were using a normal one. Probably best to swap that out.
Yeah, I'll swap it out for a normal one. I'll take up a very simple yet defensive stance. And I guess I'll get ready to spar with my uncle.
Alright, why don't you roll initiative?
Oh boy. I need to use the Balasar die. Okay. Not terrible. That's gonna be a 12.
Alright, well, that does put you up first, so what do you want to do?
Alright. Seeing this is a practice combat, I'm going to quickly analyze my uncle's fighting form. And probably one that I've seen a couple times before, but this is the leader of the 8th Legion after all, so I assume he's not going to hold back.
Many parts of your fighting style are taken from what he has taught you. The two of you both have very similar movesets.
I'll slowly kind of do like the thing where like you kind of you and your opponent walk in like a corkscrew spiral and gets closer to each other.
Right.
And then just when you think he's a little too close, I go into my first attack.
Okay.
And try and catch him off guard. And we'll make this a tripping attack. I kind of want to get him down, and I want to... The goal of a combat is to win, so I would like to get my opponent down as quick as possible, so I will take my first attack. That's not great. That's a 9.
No, that will not make contact. He sees what you're going for, and he sees what you're going for, and just immediately parries it out of the way with his blade.
Yeah. As he parries it out of the way, I kind of take a step back, regather my focus, and thrust forward. This time just with a normal attack, trying to hit a thing into the gut to kind of maybe wind him a little bit. Natural 1.
You jab forward, and he just kind of steps out of the way. As you do that, he just turns and looks at you. Your telegraph. Try to be a little bit more subtle.
It's his turn, I assume. Wait, hold on a second. Do I have any bonus actions?
Yes.
No, I don't. We're good. That's all
right.
It is really not Balasar's day today, huh?
He's not having a good time. I'm also going to put this Balasar away die for now. We'll save that for later.
That's
a 2 and a natural 1.
He will pull out the greatsword.
Go.
Alrighty.
Let's see if you can hit me, old man.
That went under a paper. Alright, that is a 19.
Hey, how are you?
That is precisely my armor class.
Nice. Alright, he whacks you. Okay, so let's see here. So he's standing across you in a corkscrew fashion, and what he does is he does a quick cut to the right, and as you go to move out of the way, he brings it around even faster to the left, so you move right into the line of the attack. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
-3 because of my heavy armor master feat.
Nice.
So I see that, but my training with armor lets me try and deflect most of the blow to the plate instead of myself, but I still take a decent hit, so that's 7 points of damage instead.
And these aren't... You're not actually taking really all this much damage, it's more representative.
Yeah, like once we hit 0, I kind of winded myself and I'm exhausted. I'm a little bruised and beat up.
Speaking of which, as you glance it out of the attack, he takes the momentum of it spinning across and brings it around for another slash. That is... Oh, that's a 16. Not going to cut it.
That's not going to cut it.
Yeah, that one just
I see him come
off.
down with it. Yeah, I see him come down with it, and I kind of do like the thing where you hold the sword with your hand and slam it down into the ground, and then I spin around and come back up with the sword.
Yeah.
Right.
Alright,
Come on, he has 3 attacks. There's no way he doesn't.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
Oh, he better not be going easy on me. Let's go. Okay, so I'm backed up. Oh, I need to mark off a superiority die, as I tried to use one. I need to remember I can use those after I hit. It's really cool. Alright. I am frustrated at this point, so instead of going for any kind of cool maneuver, I'm just gonna come down with a hard, heavy blow and just...
Go for it.
And slam right down onto him. Alright, that's better. 19.
That makes it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice, and I'm gonna
You
make this
come
a
down with a
menacing
large
attack.
strike. He tries to parry it away, but you've got too much strength. And while it moves to the side slightly, it still comes down pretty cleanly on his shoulder.
And I'm gonna make that a menacing attack. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 16 or be frightened of me. Wait, no, not 16. That's way too high. Where is my... It's DC 15. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, that is 18.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Yeah. He's not frightened.
Oh, that's some high damage. That is 9. That is 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Oh wait, I hold on a second. I didn't add strength.
Oh yeah, that's kind of important.
16 plus 4. That's 20. That's 20 straight points of damage.
All right, minus 3. So
Ah,
17.
he trained me well. He trained me well. All right, I'm gonna take my second attack now.
Yep.
Come on, or die. I need you to redeem yourself. All right. Ooh, natural 18. Plus 7. That's definitely gonna hit, and no special things, just basic damage. That's gonna be 10 points of damage this time.
All right.
Reduced to 7.
Okay. Yes, indeed.
Let's
As
see.
you bring it down onto his other shoulder in a sort of symbolic mockery of the knighting gesture. He will then slide a step backwards and launch 2 more strikes towards you.
Oh God!
One of those is going to make contact, so he does this thing where he swipes towards your legs as you jump over, and then immediately brings it back around towards your torso, and it catches you on the side. So that is 16 points of bludgeoning damage, minus 3.
Oof. Reduced to 13.
Okay.
Ooh, he's
That's
already
a
got me at half
hefty
health.
blow.
He's already got me at half health.
Oh, this might be the end.
All right, your turn.
Okay. I'm halfway down on things, so ooh, I don't know if we're gonna fight again today. We'll see. I can most of my actual stuff that I can get back on a short rest. He kind of hits me in the side, and I'm gonna go in for like what looks like a shoulder charge initially, but then do a quick spin around and go for a spin over the shoulder onto him.
Okay.
Another power blow. That's gonna be 13.
Nope, not gonna get it.
And then
So you
as the
charge
sword
towards him and
digs in-
spin. You spin just a little too fast, and your balance teeters slightly to the side, and he steps backwards out of the path.
And then as it hits the ground, I pull it up and I kind of go into an upward jab strike motion to see like if I can change the momentum and keep the speed going. Natural 19. Too bad I'm not a champion, otherwise that'd be a crit. But go. Ooh, that is some hot damage. That would be a total of 15 points of bludgeoning damage because
right.
blunted weapon. That's both my attacks, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use my second wind to regain a D10 plus 5 HP.
All right. You come up
I rolled
with
a
the
2,
forward.
so...
You come up with the forward jab, and he takes the hit, but uses that momentum to move into a spin of his own. That is...
Oh, shit.
Oof. With that spin, he catches you across the shoulder, and then as you go for a return strike, he ducks and jabs it towards your side again. That's gonna be...
Oh, God. Wait, did he miss any of those attacks?
No, that was 2 hits.
Ah, scheisse.
Oh no.
So the first
let me know
one
if he misses one
is
attack.
11 points.
That would be 10, 9, 8.
The second one
Okay.
is 17 points.
Oh, God. Okay, so that's 7, 17.
Yes.
24, jeez. Oh, I'm on 3 health.
And then he's
do I get
gonna
one more
regain
turn?
some health.
Oh, son of a... Yeah.
All right, your turn.
Okay. Last chance. I'm probably not going to get him down, but... Oh, you see him angry, and there's, like, this smoke that's billowing out of his nostrils, and heat kind of is, like, radiating off of him, but he regains composure for half a second, thinks, you know, maybe fire breathing my uncle during a training session would not be a good idea, and holds himself for once.
Yeah, that's generally looked down upon.
Yeah, generally. And then I'm just gonna... I got 2 more swipes. I think as he's been fighting, he's been losing more and more of his form as he's just been frustrated. So these are becoming less precise hits. But I'm gonna try and go for a brutish hit to the legs.
Okay.
A 2, that's not gonna cut it.
Yeah, no.
And then the second one. So I miss with the leg. He probably jumps out of the way. Then I come with an upward swing, and I'm going to try and hit him in the button, aka the jaw.
Okay.
14?
Nope.
Yeah. And I miss the upward strike, and I think, actually, as he does the upward strike, he maybe stumbles a couple steps backwards.
Well, he stumbles forwards, because Tarkin's there to take advantage of that. And as he moves around to the back, that is... Oof. Yeah, that one is a... So that's a 25 for reference.
Oh, God, yeah. This is the leader of the... I was wondering, dang, is my AC 19 not good enough? Oh, yeah, this is the leader of the 8th Legion, the second most powerful Legion in the Empire.
Alright, and we're gonna make that a trip attack. So...
Oh, he was gonna do what I was gonna do! Dexterity?
Yeah, strength. Saving throw.
Oh,
strength.
20. Dirty 20.
Alright, yeah. So that works fine. So that is... Let me make sure the math is right.
I got 3 hit points. Can you roll under that?
So... I mean, no.
Yeah.
For reference, that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As you rush forwards, he still goes to sweep your legs, and so because you're going unconscious, he's still able to take the blade and just shove it with your knees, and you, boom, faceplant into the ground. As you do that, he kind of just leans down, and he says, "Remember, Anger is not your ally. Maintain your calm and your calculating mind. And then he stands up and brushes himself off, and then offers you a hand to help you stand up.
I begrudgingly take it.
Do not worry, young wolf. That was not the worst demonstration I've seen today.
This is different. I'm not... it wouldn't be like this on a battlefield.
A little nerves is normal when important people coming to dinner. Go ahead, go wash up, get ready.
Yes, Uncle. So do I lose all my hit points, or can I be back up to full?
Yeah, no, that didn't really count. You're fine.
Okay.
Essentially, yeah.
Alright.
So, at this point, Balasar does have to get ready for a fancy dinner, so what's his protocol for that?
Alright. How far away is this dinner?
It's in your house. It's in, like, the dining room.
I meant that in terms of time. Sorry, like...
an hour and a half.
Okay, so is there time for me to take a short rest?
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, I get second wind back. And all my, actual ability dice. Balasar probably heads to his, room, takes off all his armor, which takes about 10 minutes, gets into formal attire, and the most basic formal attire that you can get, because he's not a fan, like, he likes nice clothing, but he doesn't like all the flourish and the fancy.
He doesn't like
stuff.
to look ostentatious.
That is the correct word for it. He likes to look nice. He probably freshens up, cleans up a little bit, and he opens up a desk with a notebook in it, and it's on the front of it is written royal etiquette. So he just does some basic reading on, like, remembering what all the forks and all the forks and stuff.
You
general
never
things,
separate the salt and pepper, ever.
No, ever. They say right next to each other.
Always.
You work from when it comes to the forks and knife, you work from the outwards in. He also has a couple of, how would you say, conversation filler, I guess is the best word for it. So he doesn't actually have to talk to anyone, he just has a couple lines and a couple ways that he can be like, oh yeah, interesting, let me leave now. He has a couple of good exit routes planned, and he, I guess, practices his game face, because if there's one thing that he's learned in all of these years, is that a noble court can potentially be more dangerous than the battlefield. That's where lifelong alliances are formed and wars are started, so he tries to look his most proper, even though he's not a fan of it.
Alright.
Yeah.
As Balasar is getting ready for this dinner, we cut to the kitchen, where a gnoll has been tasked with the issue of creating the meal for the evening. Dee'Bo, I need you to describe yourself in the process of making Umber Hulk stew.
Oh, what am I going to do? They didn't give me the right ingredients for any of this. There is a young and rather short gnoll, kind of rocking back and forth in a corner, looking like he's at his wit's end. He's got soft brown fur, rather large ears, and where eyebrows would be on any other creature, rather distinctive hyena spots. Okay, I can do this. Oh crap, where's Chef? John, where's Chef?
Chef is out in the rest of the kitchen attempting to coordinate all of the side dishes at the moment, sitting in the middle of essentially extreme chaos, just shouting out, "You there! Get those green beans cut! Bring the displacer bean tentacles over here and get me the purple worm hearts!" Just like, it's extreme mess.
Ooh, purple worm hearts. This is an exotic dinner.
As I watch Chef also kind of losing his mind as he's trying to coordinate all of these fools at once, I kind of take a deep breath. Okay, it's up to me. I can do this.
When you're ready, you can give me a cooking check.
Let's fucking go! Alright. Hold on. Let me actually look through my chef feat.
Your chef feat.
Yeah, I believe there's something I can do. So,
I might be able to save this dinner party.
Short rest. Okay, so with 1 hour of work or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. I think we can just, chalk that up to a stew in this case. These special treats last 8 hours after being made. A creature can use a bonus action to eat one of these treats to gain temporary hit points equal to your wisdom modifier, plus your proficiency bonus. So basically, I'm going to be rather subtly channeling a bit of magical energy into this dish, just to give it that extra, oomph.
Yeah.
Let me give you the roll.
What they fail to tell you is that Umber Hulk stew does not actually taste good by itself, but Dee'Bo's magically trying to make it work.
Okay, so that's not the best, but that is a 15.
Okay.
That's baseline.
As far as cooking, that's pretty good, actually.
That's pretty good.
You're able
But
to
just to be extra, sure that I don't mess this whole thing up, I'm going to, give it a little bit of razzmatazz with prestidigitation.
Nice. Now it smells.
Salt Bay it.
It has like a slightly fruity smell, actually, which is interesting.
Weird.
I'd like to imagine that he kind of grabs a ladle and sips a little bit of it. Oh, this is awful. Oh, why did they eat this? Okay. So he kind of twiddles his fingers over the swirling pot, and a few sparks just kind of shoot into it. And he tries it again. Okay, that's better. I can work with that. Okay.
Dee'Bo continues to rush around the kitchen, both channeling magic into his food as well as adding a few of the exotic spices and extra ingredients that are stashed around this kitchen for the foreseeable future. Until Chef does eventually come in towards where you're working, Dee'Bo, and he comes in. Dee'Bo, come on! It's go time. Grab the pot. We're on.
Now? Okay.
Pot,
right.
ladle, now!
Okay. I very quickly, kind of make my hair look a little bit less messed up because, I've been, pulling my claws through it. I'm losing my mind. I'm freaking out.
Oh, yeah. Dee'Bo definitely has a hat, by the way.
He's going to begrudgingly, reach into, the big pocket at the front of his, apron and put on the stupid chef hat.
Yes, it's a chef's
And
hat.
It's a chef's hat, yes.
Yes!
It is a very ugly and beat up chef's hat. And then he is going to grab the pot, heft it up, and make his way out into the floor.
You heft it up! It makes a little bit of a whirring, rattling noise, so that's not great. But it's go time, you gotta go. Chef's opening up the door.
Crap, this thing's too old.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch... okay. So, Balasar.
Yeah.
You are quickly ushered into the luxuriously set dining room. You're one of the last people to arrive, but before the guests of honor, your family is all seated around the table, and there's only 2 open spots at this table. Your mother is quickly going around checking on all of her children, just to make sure they're presentable. And other than cleaning up a few spots, most of you all passed the spit check. So, Eventually, your father does enter, takes a seat at the head of
shit.
the table. All of the chatter and excitement dies down a little bit as this happens. And before too long, a door at the other end of the room opens. And you can see what appears to be a human couple. A little bit on the younger end, maybe early 30s. Entering, both dressed in, well, the woman is dressed in just a traditional, very nice dress and such things, but the man is wearing a dress uniform of the 42nd Praetorian.
Oh my god.
Marked with several bangles, marking him out as specifically a general.
Wait, hold on. Is this?
This is General Marcus Ampalus.
Oh, okay. Marcus Ampalus. Am I correct in thinking this is the leader of the 48th? Or the 42nd?
He is essentially, yes, the acting leader of the 42nd.
Okay, 42nd. Okay, now Balasar understands why he's here. He's just like, he just kind of like, what's the word?
Posture?
Like, posture, yes. His posture was already, like, pretty good for a noble. It becomes somehow straighter. This is a big head coming in the room.
I'd like to imagine that if Dragonborns could sweat, there'd be like a little bead, like, trickling across the side of his face.
He quickly wipes it away as it's an imperfection.
So, the two do come in. There's some polite greetings all around. They introduce General Marcus and his wife, Piera. And they have come over to... It is dropped by your father that the reason they are here is because General Ampalus is coming to check on the progress of the latest batch of recruits for the 8th Legion as they are finishing up basic training.
Okay.
But everyone sits down. The first couple of courses begin to get brought out. Not the main course yet, though. That's all Dee'Bo's specialty. But, as soon as everybody sits down, they begin making the world's most boring conversation. It is just absolutely dull and drawn out. Other than a couple little snatches where General Ampalus is very eager to see the progress the 8th is making, especially since it's one of the first to incorporate several battle mages into the mix. That part kind of perks your ears, but everything else about, like, Piera's dogs and, how are the plants going and what's the economic status of Kenton looking like right now, nah, fam, that mess sucks. So,
politics is the most deadly and yet also the most boring game in the world.
Your father is being unusually charming this entire time. He is absolutely trying to sell this place. It's
oh my god.
As the main course is finally beginning to get brought out, Dee'Bo, you're able to come out with the bowl of stew and begin trying to serve people. Drinks are being poured, that sort of thing. Luthor himself is speaking to General. General, I have heard many great things about the leadership of the 42nd. Do you suppose your men could best the 8th on a field of combat? General Ampalus looks a little bit put off by the question because it's hard to tell if it's like polite conversation or some type of threat. So
that's generally how my father's conversation goes.
He just kind of sits back and says, well, hopefully we won't need to find out. I believe that the two forces acting in unison will be quite possibly one of the strongest forces Ord has ever seen, and will help to keep our empire safe. Indeed. I have a friend in the Ares, an athlete of sorts. Although it is odd, I'm not incredibly familiar with Arakocran sports. But from what I can tell, from what he is telling me... Dee'Bo! At this point, you have been, moving around the table, serving people from the pot with your large ladle.
Right.
And
I make it a point not to make eye contact with any of the nobles. I was probably instructed not to do so by the
yeah,
leaders of the house, as a matter of fact.
that's kind of normal. As you're going around serving everyone, you come to the guests of honor, and you go to serve Piera Empalis, who's a very nice lady. She actually looks up and makes eye contact with you. Yeah, she just says, "Thank you, thank you." And as you go to serve her, the handle comes off of the pot and dumps the rest of the stew in her lap.
Oh,
Luthor, who has been in the midst of his whole spiel about Ara Cochrane sports, just immediate silence. And the whole room just stops and looks directly at you. Piera, she kind of scoots back in her chair. She looks a little bit nervous. She says, "It's all right, dear. No worries." And she kind of looks up at the rest of the table. "Do you mind if I go get a little bit cleaned up?" And Luthor's up at the top, and he says, "Absolutely. My sincere apologies for our staff." And she kind of heads off down the hall. There's another 2 seconds or so of really awkward silence. For General Marcus, he says, If you don't mind, I should go check on her just in case." Luthor says, "Absolutely, that makes sense. Again, our apologies."
Oh god.
Instinctively, I kind of look down at the ground and just try to make myself seem as small as possible.
Luthor has taken on this sort of this smile, which was fine at the beginning, but is now very obviously pained and stretched as the Ampalis family is leaving.
Oh god.
He just continues holding it as he stares off towards the hallway. "Come here."
I will take a few very slow steps and stop at his side.
He doesn't look at you. Continues staring towards the hallway. And then with a sudden flurry of movement, he belts you across the face. Just down, skidding across the floor, dragonborn, somewhat superhuman strength, you skid a ways.
In the middle of the party?
The Ampalis family has gone to clean up, so at the moment it's just your family here.
Oh, it was just my family in the Apollos?
Yes.
Oh, I thought this was a bigger part. I would be infinitely more stressed than I am now. Oh god. Oh, okay.
I'll slowly push myself up with a hand on my cheek.
Luthor.
I'm sorry.
Luthor finally looks at you. And he begins unclasping a belt from around his waist.
Oh god.
And he drops it with the metal end, dragging against the floor. "You'll learn to do your job." And he's gonna start rearing it back.
God.
And then he's gonna bring it down.
Yeah, I'll just curl up into a ball and... Yeah.
Alright, that is a 25.
Dear God. Okay. I gotta do something.
Alright, so that is plus strength, 10 points of slashing damage. As the end of the belt just... you feel one of your... something in, like, your right arm where it lands cracks.
Is that audible?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Okay.
Luthor is doing something very similar and very well known to you, Balasar, because it was happening to you moments ago on the training field, where he is breathing heavily.
Okay. He's obviously broken something, hasn't he?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Okay. Okay. What's the rest of my family doing?
Most of them are attempting to make themselves as small and unseen as possible.
Oh,
it's
God.
It's generally not a good idea to... your father does not like to be disturbed.
He's gonna kill him if I don't do something, isn't he?
He's rearing up for another strike.
Oh, God. Okay. As he probably gets to the backswing... Oh.
Actually, would you say that... How long did he wait for his second strike?
We're kind of in slowed down time here.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
He gets multiple attacks around, let's put it that way.
Right.
I think probably on the back, like when he's rearing back for the second strike, I will, with more fear than I probably have ever felt in my entire life, say, "Father, you've broken his arm. He may ever be able to do his job again if you continue."
He has reared the belt back a second time, and as soon as you start speaking, it halts. And very, very slowly, he turns and looks you in the eye.
It's easy to see he is so scared.
He just stares for a solid 8 seconds, 10 seconds.
1 second is too long.
Without looking at you, Dee'Bo, he says, "Get out of my sight."
Without even a second of waiting, he hops to his feet and rushes out of the dining hall, making sure to cover the gash on his arm.
Oh, dear God.
Luthor, he looks towards you, Balasar, and finally, he says, "Go to your room."
I don't even say anything. I just turn and start heading away. Both kind of relieved at this moment that nothing else incredibly horrible has happened, but also fearing that he may come to that room later and something bad might else happen.
Dee'Bo, as soon as you get into the kitchen... Oh yeah, go for it.
Out of curiosity, does Balasar exit through the same way that Dee'Bo did?
No, Dee'Bo would be going towards the kitchen, which has its own separate entrance into the dining room.
Okay, gotcha.
And as soon as he goes in, you can see essentially the entire kitchen staff just, like, standing there. Obviously, they've all been staying very still to listen, and they are horrified, obviously. You are essentially rushed. Chef comes over to you first, and he says, Come on, we're getting you off your feet." And he essentially fireman carries you. Just,
bridal
style. Bridal carry. He just Up in his arms.
I'm chef. And I'll show him my arm.
Oh, Brass City. Odd job. You can see somewhat mangy gray tabaxi looking far too thin who emerges from one of the back corners. Odd job. Do you have anything for this?
That's
So he thinks to himself for a
don't
minute.
you don't see. It's already. It's fine. It's fine.
He looks down, and the wound is healed.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Creepy.
What in
It's
the
okay.
Lord's name? Dee'Bo? You're done for the evening. Go sleep.
Okay. I'll make my way to the slaves' quarters. I'll wash the blood off of my paw and I won't sleep. I'll just sit.
Balasar, as you're leaving the throne, as you're leaving the dining room, you're walking through the halls, heading towards your chambers. You do encounter your uncle, Tarkeen, who was not present at the dinner for
Was he supposed to be?
whatever reason. There was no table. There was no spot at the table set for him.
Okay.
Thinking back, while your other uncle Anton does often attend things such as this if they're that important, your uncle Tarkeen is basically never at these.
Yeah, that's fair. He has other stuff to do.
As he's coming down the hallway, he takes one look at you and says, Balasar, tell me what has happened. You look like you have seen a ghost vomit out another ghost.
I have either saved a life or I have doomed two.
What? Who?
Then I guess I'll say what was the lady's name whose soup got poured on her?
Piera and Paulus.
Yeah. One of the waitstaff spilled an entire pot of soup on Pierre and Paulus.
He visibly winces.
The Impulse family left. My father took off his belt and proceeded to beat the waitstaff that
Luthor.
dropped the soup, and before he could never do his job ever again, I spoke up to him. He says those last few words with kind of like saying it both to Tarkin, but also to himself, like, I just did that.
He just stops for a moment in the hallway, and he puts a hand on your shoulder. If no one else will tell you this, good boy, you did the right thing. I should know. Continue doing whatever he asked you. In the meantime, I think I need to have a conversation with my brother.
Balasar kind of nods, kind of out of it and proceeds back to his room. I would also like to mention, fear is not a typical expression that Balasar portrays. So I imagine, like, and I think fear generally, like, it's kind of common in this household to be stalwart and to be brave, and so a lot of the waiting staff kind of also know what they're generally like. I wonder if, like, while he's going back to the room, if any of the staff see, like, the expression on his face and are thinking, oh god, what happened?
Many of them are seeing the expression on your face and immediately getting out of there. They're not sticking around to see what's happening.
Yeah. And I guess I'll proceed back to my room.
Out of curiosity,
Mm-hmm.
would Balasar pass by the quarters?
No.
Yeah.
No, you will not.
Okay.
You'll interact with him later.
Eventually.
Sure, you'll have patience.
Speaking of, at this point, you can both take long rests if you'd like. I mean, I guess that doesn't actually get you all that much, but I mean, you know.
I want to almost say that he, like, for the first, like, it's like, about what time did the dinner start?
So it started at 6 and only had gone till like 7, so it's not even particularly late.
Yeah, I think Balasar probably stays up till 12 o'clock at night, just pacing back and forth in his room before he has depleted his energy and is like, okay, I literally can't pace anymore, and falls asleep. Oh, God.
And I think Dee'Bo, for maybe an hour or two, just sit and hold his arm. It stopped hurting, well, minutes after the strike. But he's never been used to this. And Dennis said he keeps going over everything that has brought him to this point.
Dee'Bo, there is eventually a slight, just a very small knock on the door frame outside of where you sleep with a bunch of other people.
I'm probably the only one awake, so I'll gently crack open the door.
You
Hello?
can see the large yellow eyes of Oddjob just standing there. He doesn't say anything, but he hands you a bottle of wine.
You didn't... you know what? I'm not gonna ask.
Don't ask.
Thank you.
He just nods and pads off down the hallway. Okay. The next morning, at about 6 a.m.,
God, I get 6 hours of sleep.
another knock is outside of your door, Dee'Bo.
I'll get up and crack the door open.
This
Hello?
one is a much more finely dressed young lad. He's a castle runner, meant to convey messages. You've interacted with him a couple times before, but this time he looks extremely, a mix of winded and kind of frazzled. He says, Dee'Bo, the big man asked for you in the throne room. I don't know why, but that's what he wants.
There was a tired expression when he opened the door. Now his eyes are wide open, and his hands are trembling. Okay. Thank you.
At about the same time, there's a knock on your door, Balasar.
Oh, damn it. I roll out of bed. Hello?
You can see a castle runner, another young man, standing outside with a little bit more of a grim expression. Your father requests your presence in the throne room.
Quite similar to something happening on the other side of the castle. From a very tired to a very wide-eyed, concerned expression, Balasar's face goes. He nods, and before going, looks at the armor that he has inside of his room. And goes open, puts on a shirt because I don't think he sleeps on a shirt. And goes to the throne room.
Before Dee'Bo, rushes towards the throne room, he's going to bandage his arm where the wound once was.
Okay.
And, well, last night he didn't really touch the wine. He just held it, appreciating Hobjob's kindness. But he's going to pop the cork off and take a very long drag. Oh. I hope you receive me well, ancestors. And he's going to make his way to the throne room.
The way to the throne room is inward, as it is the center of Keep Dalrath, Fort Dalrath. It is the centerpiece. It has a large set of dual doors that lead to a antechamber of steps leading up to it. And that room has a set of doors that lead to the outside, into the actual streets of the defense district of Kenton. As the two of you make your way in that direction, you will eventually meet on the large steps leading up to the room in the early morning hours.
I'll give a quick, curt bow, and with a
kinda-
slight tremble in my voice, I'll say, Master Balasar, thank you for intervening last night.
Just a slow nod.
I will open the door for the both of us.
The two of you can then enter the throne room. It's a room mostly used for Luthor to pass judgment, weigh matters of importance, occasionally make large speeches, but the room is always, above all, brightly lit and filled with crowds of people. Today, it is dark, cold, and empty, with naught but the tall, erect form of Luthor Dalrath, sitting in a throne at the far end of the throne room, which is some ways away from where you are. As you enter, he speaks. Kneel.
I
do
knew.
so.
He lets you stay there for a little bit. Finally, he says, "You may rise."
I do so.
I rise.
No. I know not your name. It does not matter. You are accused of extreme negligence and incompetence. The law of Kenton finds you guilty, and you shall be banished outside the walls into the Badlands to spend the night outside.
He's speaking to both of us?
He's speaking to the Knoll right now.
Okay.
Should you find this unreasonable, I shall grant you the opportunity to end your own life here and now. Else, you shall go outside the walls. Balasar. The High Court of Kenton finds you guilty of insubordination and faulty priorities. This Knoll's sentence shall be repealed should he survive a night outside these walls. You shall be banished along with him to follow him outside. You must remain outside these walls for 24 hours, or else we will shoot you on sight. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. Father.
Go. Both of you. You may take... Well, the Knoll may take nothing. Balasar, find your armor and blade. Now go. You must be at the city gates at 7 to be placed outside.
What time is it right now?
About 6:15.
Okay. How long does it take to get to the outside gates?
It's like a 30-minute walk.
Okay, we gotta bust a move. I bow to my father. I turn around, I grab Dee'Bo by the shoulder, open the gate, and
As you're
pull
heading
him
out,
with me.
he does say again, Balasar.
I stop, turn around.
For you, this is a lesson, not a sentencing. Come back. And then you're out the doors as they close behind you.
Master Balasar.
Don't talk, just move.
Oh, what's the Badlands?
You haven't been here very long. And I'm making a mad dash for my room.
Okay.
And I'm bringing him with me. I go to grab my armor. Is literally anyone awake at this time of day?
Not in your hallway. No, not that you.
I wouldn't be able to get a cab, would I? Or like a buggy or horse or something to get us there faster?
Probably not.
Okay.
It's not really a thing in Kenton.
Grab anything that would be of importance. I'm gonna grab. Would I have any like books on beasts of the Badlands and such?
You probably have several, actually.
I'm gonna grab like maybe just like one. Okay. Just to make the load kind of lighter. I grab one. I grab some armor. Go to the kitchen. Get food.
Yes, master.
Go.
I guess the only thing that I would be able to take, John, is the ladle. I never let go of it.
Okay. Yes, you can.
Or rather, when I was sent to my room, I didn't bother to put it back.
You kind of slot the ladle into your belt.
Yep. Okay, so I don't have a whole lot of time, but I need to make this count. Let me check my chef feet.
Your chef feet.
You're not gonna have enough time
Sort
to
of a
make
short
anything
rest.
with that.
Okay, yeah, I was about all right. Okay, I'll just gather a bunch of ingredients if I can, and be ready at Balasar's store.
He's probably done packing once the maid there. I was like, follow me, or and once he sees you, on the other, like as soon as you come into view, he'll say, follow me, or fall behind, and he'll start making his way to the doors to get out of the fort and start making his way to the gates.
Okay. You continue towards.
I'm assuming it's a very hot and arid day out.
Has the sun even risen yet?
So the sun has just risen. It's just past dawn, so it hasn't gotten extremely hot yet, but it will very, very soon.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. You can probably take it, even though you're an armor.
I can take it. You're covered in fur.
Yes.
Okay. I stick my neck out one time.
I apologize. I
Don't
apologize so
talk.
much.
Stop. And he just kind of turns around and he looks at you, and there's this anger in his eyes, but also just this level of sympathy. It's like, we can talk when we're safe. We're not safe. Follow me. If I can get out of the gates...
You will start moving towards the gate. The gates are closed, but there are a couple members of the 8th stationed at the gates. And as you approach, it seems they've been informed of the situation, so they begin opening it up. You can see a green dragonborn with a slimmer head. As his comrade is opening the gates, he leans over to you, Balasar. He says, "Your uncle advises you to take an extra night out. Your situation is being handled." And then he leans back up.
I just kind of dazedly nod and make me and Dee'Bo's way into the Badlands.
That, you are ejected into the Badlands.
Okay. I'm just gonna put this foot forward. First priority is shelter.
Yep. So really quickly, what is the view like from the gates, just outside the gates?
The view just outside the gates is a mixture. You would think you could see a really long ways because the Badlands is a sort of desert, but there's enough crags and rocks and hills that the landscape is not flat, let's put it that way. It's a landscape of, there is a lot of sand, but there's also a lot of red scorched rock that extends as far as the eye can see until it hits some sort of canyon or a cliff face or something of the type. Outside of the... And this is an important thing to note, by the way. The city of Kenton is built up against the Great Obsidian Dullahan Wall, which walls off the Badlands from the Darklands, which are even worse. And the wall is on either side put in by mountain ranges. So eventually you can see mountains off in either of those directions, but if you look to the east or to the west or to the south, it is pure red, scorching, sandy rock.
Like the Mojave.
So, actually, the top of the Olympian continent is almost entirely desert, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Would you say that I have some degree of experience in this kind of terrain? Even though I'm from a bit more of the south.
The
admittedly.
honest answer is probably not much. Like a couple days at most.
Right. All right.
All right. Look for. Well, I was gonna say caves, but something could be lurking in the caves. Tall, shaded. Okay.
Actually, I think caves might be the right idea. Because it's sheltered from the sun and there's shade, it's going to be a lot cooler than just being out in the open.
That. Thinking of the Badlands. It's what is inside the cave already is why we should not go.
I see. Okay.
All right, John. I'm gonna try to find somewhere that's shaded, that is also concealed enough so that could act as a hiding place / kind of base, and a place where we can just rest for a little bit.
Okay, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Okay.
I would actually like to. Alright, let's see. Verbal, somatic. You'll do this. You'll figure something out, I'm sure of it. And I'll lightly pat, like, the side of your arm. You have guidance cast on you. Add a 1d4 to the ability check.
That is sick. Alright. Good, because I am not proficient, and I have a -1. Because
No.
John, would I have advantage because this is Kenton?
You haven't been outside the walls a lot, but I'll say you've probably been taught what types of things to look for. So yeah, go ahead.
I also have a book with me that lets me detailed creatures, so I don't know, maybe I can get something from that. Okay. Okay, plus... I rolled a 1 on the inspiration, which cancels out my normal one, -1 from wisdom. Should have taken proficiency in survival, would have made sense. Just a straight 11.
So there's good news and bad news.
Mm-hmm.
The good news is you do find a fairly shaded, secluded place to hide. The
That is
bad
good
news
news.
is it's a row of 3 caves.
Oh, that's... I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay, let's see, what are my options? I'm gonna take out my bag, I'm gonna pull out that book of monsters that I got, and I'm gonna start flipping through it and find any types of monsters that live in caves around here. We may not have a choice about going into these things, but we may have a choice about who we're fighting, or having an idea at least.
Okay, give me a nature check with advantage.
Okay. Nature is intelligence. I am good at intelligence.
Woohoo!
Yes, let's go. That would be okay. That is nature. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. There are a lot of species in the Badlands that live in caves, because
Naturally.
it's one of the few sources of shelter here. So, it lists a lot of creepy things. There's a whole section on purple worms, but those make their own caves, essentially, by burrowing.
Yeah.
There's, something called an oncag that you haven't had a lot of, experience with, but it doesn't sound fun.
Me as a player, I know what a non-kek is. Those are not fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
You already know about umber hulks, because those spend a lot of time out, and they are hunted for food. But as far as the things that could be out there, there's supposed to be, at least things that would live in caves, right? Because sometimes there's, like, elementals that spawn on the plains, but sometimes it could be something as harmless as, like, a camel. But there's also lots of types of snakes. There's supposed to have been some cyclops sightings at one point. Displacer beasts occasionally make dens inside of there. You might find small colonies of giant lizards or scorpions. There's some breeds of spider that dig their own caves out here and then use them to lure in prey that they can eat. Just a lot of things of that nature.
It's really just a gamble. Alright. I am going to take out a torch and take my tinderbox, and I'm going to light a torch up. There's 3 caves.
Yes.
Alright. Okay. Because this is really a random choice. 1, 2 is 1, 3, 4 is 2, and 5, 6 is 3. I guess we're heading into cave 2. He kind of grabs Dee'Bo's arm. Just be prepared. There are many things out here. Many things that you could either squish like an ant or could kill you in an instant.
Great.
And we venture on into cave 2.
As the torchlight opens up into the cave, you can see it goes back for a long ways. This seems to be a rather extensive cave system.
Okay. Seeing that, I'm kind of relieved. We'll make our ways in like a little bit. Not a little bit, like a decent amount, to the point where we can still see the light from the other side, but we can also like camp out in this cave and not be hit by the harsh heat, which, seeing Dee'Bo, he looks like he would die of heat stroke in like a second. Okay, I am going to plant the torch in the ground, because I don't know that Knowles can see in the dark. Alright. Okay.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, I think my dark vision would actually... 60 feet would actually supersede a torch, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. You can see just far enough down the cave to make out what looks like... It's weird. It looks like parts of the cave have bite marks that ring all the way around it.
Master Balasar, I think there's something in here.
He looks back into the darkness. Oh.
There's these strange markings, and Dee'Bo points like just beyond the reach of your torch. These strange scrapes.
I pick it up.
They have a pattern.
I pick up the torch and I start slowly moving closer until the scrapes come into view and I can see them.
Mm-hmm.
How did you...
Gnolls have very good sight in the dark.
Huh. That's useful. Alright. I'm gonna get... Can I get closer to one of the, to the scratches?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna pull the book out again, and see if I can compare it to anything in it.
Okay,
and
go ahead and give me another nature check with advantage.
Okay. Balasar.
And out of curiosity, is there like any parallel that I have encountered similar to this?
To this, probably not.
Balasar Die is not doing super good tonight. But that is a 19.
19. Okay. You start looking through, but there's... the best you really have is to try to sort of compare the looks of the mouths on these creatures to what would be able to make these kind of marks, and it's hard to tell because there's a bunch of different ways they could have been made. But finally you flip to a page, and you're like, wait a minute. It kind of looks like these marks could have come from a. And then the ground starts rumbling a little bit.
Oh dear.
Yeah, is Dee'Bo right next to me?
Yeah.
Alright, I just grab him and I start running in the opposite direction because I got a good idea what that might be.
You manage to get out of the cave just as a large purple worm busts out of the roof of the cave, slinks over to one side, and just burrows through the solid rock into the first cave and starts making its way down that tunnel with its whole body doing this,
For the sake of Bahamut, why?
It just, the body, as it's making its way down that tunnel, just keeps going and going and going and going.
Well, crap.
Dee'Bo just stares as it continues to curl into another cave for what seems like an endless amount of time.
That is one of the things that can kill you in an instant.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay.
Alright. I don't think we're going to be able to find something. I'm going to find a place like next to like a crag or maybe a mountain or some sort of flat stone surface. And I'm going to start gathering supplies to see if I can make like a small shaded hut or something, like with leaves or sticks and stuff.
There aren't really sticks or leaves because it's a desert.
Okay. Okay. We need some place of operation. Okay.
Okay. So this might be a little silly, but with prestidigitation, I can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
You're just gonna act as a chill pad?
Yeah, I guess.
You should make the purple worm taste like chicken.
It's funny because
that would take a lot of prestidigitation.
Yeah. Okay, you see, Balasar is like, he wouldn't admit it, but he's struggling. He's like, he kind of just got kicked out of his house in the middle of the night and was told, "Fend for yourself," and all of the options are closing.
So I think I would actually like to attempt a survival check this time.
Okay, go ahead.
4 plus 6 for a 10.
Clearly.
You can spy what looks like another cave over the ridge, but it's another cave, who knows?
It might be a bit foolish of me to suggest this, but there is another cave that I can see over there.
Kind of like looked back to you.
I know. Oh boy.
I just start walking in that direction because we don't really got any other options.
Hey Dee'Bo, what's your passive perception?
Only a 13.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Oh god,
Piss.
that's the worst.
Piss.
Don't you have wisdom as one of your high stats?
Yep. I don't have proficiency in perception though.
That's like one of the most important ones.
He is not a combatant.
Okay. Yeah, we just start moving that way.
Okay. Eventually you can find your way over to the cave, and this one is a little bit different in that the back part of the cave does not extend downward into a long tunnel like the others, but does seem to be just a fairly... It just looks like erosion has carved essentially a small hollow hole in this rock that you might be able to hide away in for a little bit.
Okay. This... let's, wait for, 30 minutes before settling anything. I'll just put down my pack and let's just wait to see if anything comes back. And I'll draw my sword and I'll have it right next to my side and I'll take my back up against the wall and I'll just wait.
After a while, as the heat begins to, bear down upon the entirety of the landscape, Dee'Bo's gonna pull that bandage off of his arm and kind of like wrap it around his head. Just to like shield his eyes, because they're not meant to take this kind of heat or light. And if you look, the wound from before is gone. And the fur is already grown back.
Balasar definitely takes note of that. I don't think he says anything, though. He just kind of looks over to you, looks down at your arm for maybe a second too long, and then he just shakes his head and looks back. Let me know when 30 minutes pass.
It's probably a long, awkward silence.
Probably, yeah.
I don't think either one wants to speak to the other.
Yeah, definitely not.
Other than the occasional sounds in the distance of various creatures moving about, nothing seems to be immediately setting upon you after 30 minutes.
Okay. I think Balasar finally exhales, because he breathed in once when he entered his father's room and hasn't breathed out since. And then puts his sword back in its sheath, and I guess begins to set up camp. There's not really anything to use kindling as, so I guess he'll just I don't know, set up like he took a lot of stuff. He'll set up like a bedroll. He'll just do some normal setting up stuff and sit back in the cave. Alright.
I'll start preparing dinner. Wait, not dinner, it's
early in the morning.
Yeah, but I actually believe that we both skipped breakfast, so we're probably starving at this point.
What are you looking at making out here?
Yeah, well, were you able to scrounge from the kitchen?
What is the typical kind of like poultry of Kenton?
Closest thing to poultry.
Poultry bird.
Oof. I don't think it would be a bird. It's more the honestly, it's these colonies of lizards that they kind of use. They have learned to domesticate and consume en masse. They're really big lizards. They're like Komodo dragon size, but...
Oh boy. Okay, so what I imagine, he's gonna like reach into the small pouch that he managed to, before he left, he kind of very hurriedly explained the situation to Oddjob. Oddjob stares at him, reaches behind his bed, and just slowly hands him a bag. He takes it, and he just shoved a bunch of stuff into it. He's gonna pull out... You know how, like, in butcher shops, they'll have, like, these belts of, like, sausage links and stuff? I kind of imagine that, but it's all lizard tails.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We'll pick 2 of the 3 oldest looking ones. Oh crap, I didn't get any pots. Do you have a helmet? Like a decorative one? No? Crap.
No.
Dee'Bo's eyes slowly swing towards Balasar's sword.
That is my only weapon to defend us if something attacks.
I get that, but a little fire isn't gonna hurt it.
Hold on a second. It's like, wait. Looks in his pack. Glad my uncle always told me to bring this. And he pulls a shield out. that he just has in his equipment.
Dee'Bo claps his like padded hands together. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah. He'll scrounge up some tinder, light it up, and kind of use a few rocks to prop the shield up, and lay the lizard tails on top.
Grabs a stick and just spears it through all of them.
Yep. Chefy time. Alright, let's see. As a part of a short rest, you can cook special food, provided you have ingredients and cook's utensils on hand.
You have a ladle.
The ladle's gonna have to do. You can prepare enough of this food for a number of creatures equal to 4 plus your proficiency bonus. At the end of a short rest, any creature who eats the food or spends 1 or more hit dice to regain hit points regains an extra 1d10 hit points. This is probably not useful right now, but hey, tastes good, feels good.
Okay. You're able to...
Or actually, no, wait. With 1 hour of work, with 1 hour of work, or when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus. These special treats last 8 hours after being made. A creature can use a bonus action to eat one of those treats to regain temporary hit points, or rather to gain temporary hit points equal to your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency bonus. I'll use that instead.
Okay.
Equal to my proficiency bonus, I can make 3.
Alright.
So it's perfect. I'll make 3, grilled lizard tails.
Yeah. I like to imagine they're not like just singular lizard tails, they're like several that are just put on like a kebab type style, but you make 3 of them. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's nice because you don't actually have to start a fire because the shield is made of a reflective material. So once you have it smeared on, you just kind of like slide it out into the sunlight so it can cook, and it works pretty well
It's
actually.
like cooking on the sidewalk.
You can tell it's going well because it's cooking.
no.
It smells nice.
Oh god. I probably noticed that a little too late. It's like, shit. And I pull my sword out, and I stand in front of the cave, and I immediately do like an area search.
Give me a perception check.
Oh wait, what? What's going on?
That smells too good.
Thank you?
10.
Uh-oh.
You don't see anything.
Be on guard.
May I make my own perception check?
Sure.
9.
Haha!
Yeah, nah. Sand and null vision are not a great combo.
Yeah, a bit of it gets into his nose, and he just kind of, darts his head to the side to make sure he doesn't sneeze onto the food. I don't see anything.
Doesn't matter. We need to be ready.
You're also starting to get very thirsty at this point.
Ugh.
Did you bring water?
I pull out a water skin. That's probably you probably swigged on it for most of the day yesterday. There's probably half of it that's full.
Oh boy.
Enough. Alright. Eventually. Alright, let's eat first. I'm starving.
Yeah, I'll pass you 2 lizard tails.
Yeah. I am 5 times your size, so makes sense.
Yep.
So
for both of them,
how
if you
how
them
does
now,
it taste?
Well, as soon as you
it's
start
weird.
to go
Alright.
eat it, you see something move out of the corner of your eye.
Son of a...
It's
Within the cave?
At one end of the cave, you just saw something go by really quickly.
I mean, let's stop.
Oh no, there's
Look.
something inside here.
Shh.
After a little bit, just outside the mouth of the cave, you just begin to hear a... It's getting steadily louder.
Have I eaten my first one yet?
Probably not, no.
It is a bonus action, so you can do it fairly quickly.
I literally, Nah, it's probably a bad idea to chew and fight at the same time.
Oh fuck yeah! You could probably like. It's kind of that thing like talking while you're on horseback. You could like chew through your own tongue.
Yeah. I'll slowly put my thing down, pull out my great sword, and I'll kind of motion for you to stay behind me, kind of like in that hand, like pushing you back. It's like,
Yep, he's going to oblige, and kind of
don't let it take.
mimicking your stance. He grabs his ladle with both hands and kind of points it forward.
Whatever you do, don't let it get the food. And I'll just be ready with my stance, waiting for it to come in. Because we know it's coming now. Whatever it is.
Alright. You're not surprised.
Good.
So as a large displacer beast lands on all 6 legs outside the cave and then leaps towards you, you do get to roll initiative.
Yay.
Oh boy, here we go.
Alright. Listen, Balasar,
Okay, that's not bad.
I'm gonna give you one more chance. If you fail me, if you get below a 10, I'm banking you for the rest of the night.
Big rolls.
It's not bad. 14.
Hey, nice.
Okay. What'd you get, Dee'Bo?
15.
Damn it.
Alright, that actually puts Dee'Bo up first, as you see this large 6-legged beast with tentacles. Looks kinda like a cat, but also very much not like a cat. Lands onto the ground and just begins leaping in your direction.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Now that does beg the question, what do I do? Oh boy.
Got to look through all those fancy new spells of yours.
Yep. So I'm curious, John. With bless, can I also bless myself?
Yes.
Alright, that's an action. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that.
You gonna cast Bless?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So, there's this strange bit of light that emits behind you. You can't really allow yourself the moment to, investigate what it is because there's a beast in front of you.
Yeah.
But there's a strange etherealness to Dee'Bo's voice as he says, Okay, we've got this. And you are under the effects of bless.
Bless up! Bless up!
Bless up! And as my bonus action, let's see here. Yeah, just in case, I will call upon the ancestors and invoke Stikumba.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Worrying about it.
Because you are currently turned the other direction, you don't see what happens.
Aw, you dick.
You don't get to see the funny picture yet.
No!
Speaking of which, it is now your turn, Balasar.
Oh,
It is
yeah,
your
I'll let
turn.
you see my art today. Come on. Okay. I see the place where beast coming in. I've seen... Okay. It's the place where beast coming in. I am going to... Okay. This thing can move like crazy, so we gotta stop that from happening. I'm gonna try and be the bigger animal here and kind of like buff my chest up a little bit to kind of like make myself seem bigger, even though I'm already probably like well over its height.
Okay.
And I'm gonna and go into a like full like bum rush and go for an upward slash first, and then hopefully once that connects, go for a downward slash.
Yeah. You do have to make these attacks at disadvantage. Or at least the first one.
Okay.
Freaking displacer beast!
Yep. And I fought these once before. That is a... wait, hold on a second. 18.
Alright, the first one connects, you can make the second one just regular.
Okay. Okay, let's use... finish up. Ooh, 28.
Bless up!
Bless up!
Yeah, as it leaps towards you, you
Alright.
know about Displacer Beast's effects. And
I-
so you do a wide jab, and as you pass through as you pass through where it seems to be, you slam into its actual physical form, and it gets thrown off to one side, giving you the perfect opening to slash it again with your blade. Go ahead and roll damage for both.
Yes. Okay. And the second one, seeing that I actually hit in, the second one actually connecting, I'm going to make that one a menacing attack. Give me a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay. Okay. That means 10, 13, 15, 19, 22, 2 plus 10, 2 plus 8. A solid 30 points of damage in total.
Okay.
Oh!
So it got an 8 on its saving throw.
That means it fails. When you hit with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die and add it to the damage roll. There must make a wisdom saving throw on a failure. It is frightened of you until the end of your next turn, meaning that it cannot get closer to me, and it has disadvantage on all of its attacks.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, it's gonna take those attacks. As it leaps towards you, that is 21, even with disadvantage on the first one.
Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, 21 hits.
Dang.
As a reaction,
What are you doing?
I will use silvery barbs.
Ah, silvery
So-
barbs.
Alright, let's see here. You magically distract.
The new
Okay.
bane of all GMs.
So he's not completely aware. Rather, Dee'Bo isn't completely aware of what happens. But Balasar might notice. A skeletal hand seems to manifest under the Displacer Beast's form. And as it begins to rear back to pounce upon you, the hand grabs hold of its ankle and tries to keep it in place. John, I'm going to need you to re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
So that effect actually cannot be applied because it already rolled at disadvantage.
No, it still works.
Hold
At
on.
least, it does.
Okay, no, Sorry, I'm rolling against that. You can't apply a reroll to a roll that already had disadvantage. Because of the way the text of the spell works, if you're taking the lower number, that's an effect that's already happening here. Advantage and disadvantage
fair.
never
I
say.
don't think it says disadvantage.
It doesn't say disadvantage.
It
but the
doesn't.
effect-
It isn't.
It doesn't say disadvantage, but the effect is the same, and so I am considering it as applying disadvantage.
He's got a point. Sure. Yeah.
Mm.
All right. I'll keep it then.
Alright, the second attack is a 13.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright.
How much damage was the first attack?
Alright, so the first attack, as it leaps towards you, it actually leaps kind of horizontally to you because it doesn't want to get closer. So it, like, kind of leaps at you, but then bails halfway through and steps backwards. But in the process, it does get a tentacle behind you. And so, having that behind you, it's hard to notice, and it grazes across your back for, let's see, that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of piercing damage.
So that's 7 in total.
Yes.
Okay, so it's only reduced by 3 for the one attack, right?
Wait, hold on. It was 6 and 4, so that would be 10.
Okay, so 10, so it's just 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. As that happens, you... Yeah, you're good.
Wait. Dee'Bo just used both his spell slots.
Nah, he didn't actually.
Oh, right,
he didn't
right,
cast a spell. Because we rolled it back. Alright.
And even if I did, I would not be out of spell slots.
What?
Speaking of which, it's your turn, Dee'Bo.
Okay.
Your class confuses me.
Now it's time to get funky. Oh, it's not a class feature. We've infected you.
Yeah, you have.
Alright. There's a strange urge to act. So he rushes forward, and he grabs the tentacle that the displacer beast kind of slips around Balasar's back. And that will cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Disadvantage, correct?
Not on this because he made contact with it. Its flickering form has sort of
Bless up.
dissipated for the moment.
Well. Natural 2.
Ah.
Now my spell slots are gone.
Ah.
Yeah. Alright. That's not gonna cut it.
Alright, let's see. Bonus section. Yeah, see my turn.
Alright, Balasar, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna take another 2 swipes at it. It's still frightened of me. Do I have to roll disadvantage for this first strike?
Yeah, because it's come back around, its displacement has flickered back into place, so the first roll will be a disadvantage.
Alright.
Wait. I forgot. I'm blessed up.
Do you think you're inflicting wounds?
But I'm blessed up.
Oh, you should roll blessed.
Okay. So in total, that would have been a 12.
Nope, not gonna cut it.
Alright. Just making sure.
Okay, first attack, disadvantage. Let's just do kind of like a side slash across the jaw. So almost natural 20. Was natural 19. Probably gonna hit +7.
Yep.
Alright, first one hits.
Nice.
So I do for a slide slash right across the jaw. I kind of want it to go away, so I need to keep it scared of me. We'll do one more superiority die for another fear effect that he is.
That's lower than the other one.
It takes 8. Yeah, it takes 8 points of slashing damage. Second attack. Uh, 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. 10 points of slashing damage. So after the side swipe to the jaw, I kind of push forward with a stabbing motion instead of a swipe.
Yeah, technically you're dealing slashing damage, but honestly with these strikes, it's more about the force behind them than the actual cutting of the flesh. It's kind of being knocked backwards like hitting a small house cat with a bat. Like, it's almost comical because it just gets flipped. At one point, when you slash it across the jaw, it literally flips over onto its back for a second and has to push itself back onto its feet. It looks very angry, but also very afraid still. It's going to try to attack back towards you, but still at disadvantage. Alright, well that's a natural one.
As a reaction,
okay.
I'm going to use a superiority die and use riposte when an opponent misses you with a melee attack. I can use your reaction. I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you're screwed. Get screwed. Get nasty. That's gonna be another 23, I believe.
What's up? Oh, yeah.
What's up?
23 hits it.
23. Oof. 12. That's gonna be 16 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, so as it like tries to maybe swat down with one of its tentacles, I kind of like parry it to the side, and you know, like when people parry and they kind of like throw the sword out of their opponent's hand, he does the same thing, but he cuts like the tentacle that's trying to go onto him instead.
Yeah, you sever right through it as it's looking pretty rough at this point. It's kind of considering leaving, but its fight or flight still can't make up its mind just yet, and it does make a second attack.
It's afraid. It wants to run away.
That's a 12. It's not gonna.
That's a miss.
All right, that puts it back at Dee'Bo's turn.
There's this strange moment where there's an odd snarling noise that starts behind you,
Oh, that's another one. And I'll like.
and then you
shift
feel
it.
something like pounce onto your back and jump off.
What the?
And before you know it, Dee'Bo is like on the displacer beast.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
What are you doing?
He rears his head back and bites into it.
Oh.
That's a total of 5 piercing damage.
All right. Yeah, you literally jump onto it and like bite into its shoulder. It's rearing back even more now, partially in fright, partially just out of sheer confusion. It is not like this and is kind of whipping at you, trying to get you off of it. Yeah. All right.
You bite it.
If that's all, Balasar.
I'm
That's it?
utterly confused at what I'm looking at. I guess. So are you just on its neck? Like scratching?
Yeah, I'm
at
kind of
it?
just like clasping onto its back and just going.
I guess I'll go for the tentacles.
Okay.
Actually, what he'd
cut
probably do is kind of like grab its jaw and like pull it back, trying to give you like a good, place to slice.
Oh. So you're trying to open its mouth? Okay. In that case, I'll just try and shove the sword right through its mouth and like I don't know.
Yeah, and make this
I'll try
attack
and shove
just
it through.
straight, because he's suppressing its displacement effect.
Okay. That's cocked. Plus 3. Okay, so 23 to hit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
First one. And then the second
Berserking this
one.
bitch.
Ooh, come on, bless up help. Come on, bless up help. That's gonna be, I think, 14 to hit.
That actually hits.
Yay! Okay. Last attack. Nah, we're gonna save that. Uh, 7 plus 13, 8. It's gonna be 21 points of, I guess, piercing damage, since I'm like jabbing like forward into it.
Yeah. How do you want to do this?
Dead.
Yeah. Hey, John. Remember way back in in like the very first campaign we did with Kaya and all that, when she killed that white dragon by sticking the front of her sword through the back of the dragon's neck? We're gonna do the reverse of that by sticking through the mouth and out the back of the skull.
Yeah, just straight piercing through, just up and out. There's a splatter of gray. Dee'Bo might need a little bit of a cleanup after this, actually, because he just got
If we can
stabbed
find water out
red
here.
and gray. It's pretty nasty. But sure enough, this thing has just splattered down. It goes limp. It is down.
Can I, in addition to that, once it drops, kind of drop my sword, go a little bit further towards the cave, and roar as loud as I possibly can?
Absolutely. It echoes across several canyon walls and cliffs for a very long distance.
Hopefully, that will keep any other people, any beasts that saw this one go in, to not come in here.
Alright, and with that, let's take a quick break.
Yes, I'm going to consume food. I shall be right back.
Oh boy.
I'm back.
Thou hast returned, I see.
Yes. Nice chef outfit.
Yep.
He is the chef.
Gotta know, did
He's
Dee'Bo
not the
cast all of
Iron
the spells
Chef.
with the ladle?
Yes, he did.
Well, he didn't see. Damn it!
Yay!
I was trying to be mysterious. I was like, well, he didn't see, but I was just like, yep.
All right.
So unrelated, I actually made sure to choose a rather dirty color for the chef hat on this miniature.
It's not loading for me.
Ah, crap.
But I can see it pretty well.
Yeah,
Iron
the
Chef
default is a very
Dee'Bo.
stark white. I was like, nope, gotta be shitty, gotta be ugly. Yes, perfect. Right.
He looks like Chewbacca.
I mean, I think that just comes with the territory, though. Can't really do hyena spots in this.
Yes, so.
Eventually,
Yes,
the
so.
adrenaline begins to leave your veins as the corpse of the displacer beast slumps to the floor, dead.
Before you turn around, Balasar, there's another strange noise. But when you turn around, Dee'Bo looks as he always has.
What does the strange noise sound
Nothing
like?
changed. Sorry?
What does a strange noise sound like? You can't just say strange noise.
It's this sort of exhale. Kind of like a...
Kind of like.
Turn around
a
and
ghost.
he's there, looking a bit tired.
Where'd that come from?
Well, I don't know, it's just... I panicked. He just kind of rubs his arm a little nervously. I didn't know what to do.
Balasar slowly walks up to him, puts a hand on the shoulder that he may be on the shoulder of the arm that he's rubbing with. Good job.
Thank you,
He
Master
looks
Balasar.
back towards the. You don't. If today has proven anything, it is that I am not your master. You don't need to call me it.
I understand. Still, within the castle, I think it's best that I do so anyways.
Probably a good idea.
Well, we've got dinner now.
Probably should cook it up fast. Don't want to let the meat spoil. Balasar has actually skinned animals before, believe it or not. So I think he'll begin the process of skinning this thing to strip it for its meat.
Yeah, that makes sense. Even better if you
Chef,
really want to, you
meat.
can roll
As
up
part of a
to-
short rest, you can cook special food provided you have ingredients. If you choose to use hit dice, you'll regain an extra 1d10.
Speaking of which, as you begin
Oh.
cooking the food, you may both take short rests.
Yeah.
Woo!
I literally get all of my abilities back. Actually, before I take my short rest, I'm going to use my relentless endurance, or no, not that. My second wind to gain some permanent HP back. So. Back up to full. Didn't even have to use any hit dice.
Hey, nice. Instead, it's just a rather
Okay.
filling meal.
Let's see. What part should I take from it? Let's go with. John, can I get one or two of the tendrils off of the displacer beast?
I mean, if you want to take the whole tentacles off of it, one's already been cut off.
Ah, yeah. I'll take 3.
Well, it only has 2 tentacles. It has 6
I'll take
legs.
2. Yeah, the legs aren't the interesting part.
Yeah, so you've got these...
These things are
You now
freaky.
have these padded tentacles that end in these pads with a bunch of spikes sticking out of them. They're real freaky looking.
Are you sure you want to eat that?
Oh, this is not for eating.
Ah, okay.
It is,
Battle trophy, I guess you could say.
I see.
We'll put into my inventory Displacer Beast Tentacle.
Parentheses 2. So, after that, you're going to have several hours of just being there in a cave with some food and Displacer Beast parts.
I'll also take the claws too.
So it is interesting, as you're taking bits off of it, the actual skin of the Displacer Beast does seem to retain bits of its properties with the light. As it reflects off, it sort of seems to shimmer in 2 places at once. It's very odd. In the meantime,
So is it like you
can
can kind of? So is it kind of like that you can kind of see one of them, but you can very definitively see another? So
Yes.
that one makes it think. Okay. So, ooh. Okay, that gives me some ideas for some tailoring stuff later. We'll figure that out though. How many
Do you actually
Displacer
know
Beast
anything
claws
about
can
this
I
kind
get?
of material?
claws? You can get like... I mean, there's like 3 per foot, and there's 6 feet, so a lot.
I'll do. Let's go 3. I'll start. I'll just put it in my backpack for now. Nope. I needed to say Displacer Beast claws. Okay. Sorry to cut you off. Bye.
It's all good. John, would I actually know anything about this type of beast? Or more specifically, what could be done with its parts, so to speak?
Only insofar as cooking goes. Outside of that, it's a little bit... You don't have a ton of experience with making things out of monster parts unless you need them for some sort of ritualistic purposes. And
Right, fair.
there aren't a ton of Displacer Beast type creatures down there, although there are some large cats. It does get a little awkward though, because there's also some sentient races down there that are large cats. So using too many parts of that type can be seen as a little bit people just want to be able to tell where they came from.
It's not exactly kosher.
Yep. Well, I guess after he, takes what he wants from it, I will see what I can cook up from it.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm going to take out a couple of tools, like small. I don't know how to describe it. It kind of just looks like something like almost like a chisel, kind of, just to chip at things with, and he takes out those displacer claws and starts chipping at plates of them a little bit, and just kind of lets you do your cooking thing.
Interesting. Two bros chilling in a cave, 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Oh, this game is gonna go so well.
Alright. Not a lot happens for the next space of time. Again, you can still hear occasional sounds. The crash of a purple worm. The trill of a giant lizard creature. The blowing of sand and dust past you all. Luckily, you're pretty well saved for most of that in the cave. You are starting to run a little low on water as the hours go by, but enough that you should be fine till the next day, probably. It does occur to you that you are supposed to spend the night out here, and Balasar knows that after nightfall, well, there's a reason that that's usually seen as a death sentence.
Okay. How many hours before darkness hits?
I mean, after the Displacer Beast, it's still, like, it's not even lunchtime, so you've got a while.
Okay. Is there anything I could do in order to, like, how big is the cave opening?
Not particularly huge. It's, maybe about the size of the back of a minivan.
Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything I could use resource-wise to kind of cover it up and make it look like that. Actually, do I have...
You could use like a bedroll.
I was thinking that, like, either a bedroll or, like, something that I could do to, like, prop up or cover the hole in the cave to make sure that no creatures actually come in during the nighttime.
I mean, if you had something, something that covered, if you had something long, thin, and flat, I mean, you could probably prop it up.
I mean, I got a bedroll.
Yeah, bedroll's probably not going to cover the whole entrance. It's not,
And also Displacer Beast hide.
That could work.
Mixture of a tent and some Displacer Beast hide.
Yeah,
Or
you could,
bedroll.
Right, yeah.
You could kind of... the method of securing is a little bit interesting, but between little bits of rope, some metal tools you have in your pack... And
I do have 50 feet of hemp rope.
Yeah, you can essentially string the splayed out Displacer Beast hide over the front of this cave, like a rudimentary tent opening, to kind of cover it over, and even better, it deflects eyesight towards it, so creatures should definitely have trouble seeing where you are.
Yes!
Nice. So, should we sort of do the thing where, like, we take turns on watch?
Are you asking, or is Dee'Bo?
No, yeah, Dee'Bo asks. So the tarp, good idea. But just in case something is clever enough to slip into here, it might be a good idea.
Take turns taking watches, yes. That is smart.
Alright.
We have a couple hours before sun sets, so, and I would prefer us to have more resources, so... John, is there... Obviously, there's no easy way to do this, but is there any way, or any, like, flora or fauna out in the... or mainly probably fauna, that has, like, water that it holds in, kind of like cactus juice, or say something like that?
There are some species of plant that grow in the crags of the Badlands that you could attempt to collect water from. It's what supports most of the local creatures that live here.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
Alright, so I've
I'll
got
say
nature +5, survival +6. I think I should take care of this.
I look at him.
I've done something like this before.
You know your stuff. I'll trust you for now. I'll take out a hatchet or a hand axe, and I'll flip the handle around. Don't lose it.
I won't. Make my way towards kind of like a cluster of some sort of plant that seems like, especially things with like thicker leaves, that's usually a good place to start.
Yeah.
So, should I make a survival or a nature check?
Go ahead and give me a nature check just when you first see these plants.
Alright. That's okay, that's a 14.
Okay. So, the good news is, from looking at it, the large leaf-like protrusions off of the middle thick stalk do seem like they will contain a lot of water and liquid. Does look a little bit like a mouth, though.
Yeah, I've had bad experiences with this kind of thing. He walks. I will go closer for a few seconds, excited, like, oh crap, is that it? Is that it? And then I get close enough, and I see it for what it really is. Come on. I'll just look elsewhere.
All right, go ahead and give me a survival check to try to find something that looks harvestable.
Well,
Okay, that's a 17.
jump out and try and eat your face. Can you cast guidance on yourself?
Hold on. You touch one willing creature. I guess there's nothing that says I can't. What do you say, John?
John.
So, okay, but you know what? Sure, I'll say it. If this makes sense, something you could get a little guidance for.
Yeah.
Get a little guidance.
He actually kind of like puts a finger to his head, whispers something in Null to himself. Just kind of like this flash in his eyes. Let's add that 1d4. That's a 1, so that's an 18.
18. Okay, so you do find what appears to be a bent-over brown stalky plant. You actually have a variety of these back home. You know the inside is probably full of water if you can get past its propensity to fire out all of its spines at once if put under too much pressure.
Alright, so finesse is the name of the game here.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see it.
I'm not here for this.
What shall I do?
If you want to sort of attempt to bore a small hole into it, sort of like a... Oh goodness, what's the thing they put into trees? A spigot? Or a spiel or something? I don't know. Like
I think it's a spigot, yeah.
Spile, something of that sort. So you can essentially try to create a small hole in the side of the plant and collect water from there. However, you will need to do so very carefully. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Wow, okay, that's a 19.
Okay. You managed to create a very small hole in the side. Very carefully. At one point, it rustles a tiny bit, and you take a step back.
No.
But then it sort of seems to...
Not again.
down.
Never again.
Never again.
And eventually, a trickle of water begins pouring out the side that you can collect.
Yeah, I'll very carefully, re-erupt the opening of the water skin to it and collect as much as I can.
Okay, you can fill it back up pretty easily. These things are pretty well supplied.
Eventually starts overflowing out of the water skin. I plug it back up. I start making my way back to the cave.
Okay.
Along the way, I raise the water skin up above my head and I say, Yeah, I'm the master. And then I'll go in and, present the water skin to Balasar.
Good job. Okay. I'll take first shift when the time comes around.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. You probably, see at his side, he's been working on this for a few hours probably now. He's bored some holes into the, not Sabertooth, the Displacer Beach claws, and managed to find, some thread, and may have, taken a strip of thread off, or, a strip of leather from the Displacer Beast, and, made a little, tooth necklace out of it. He doesn't say anything about it, but you do notice it.
Dee'Bo doesn't say anything either. But he smiles at it. Alright,
And so
your
begins
shift first.
yet another period of hours of waiting. Both of you give me perception checks for the whole period.
Perception checks?
Yes.
16 minus 1, 15.
16 plus 3 for a 19.
Okay.
Balasar,
Sorry, go ahead.
it's not anything he says, but there's this kind of look of now that you guys have had time to stop and rest a little bit, there's this look of confliction that you can almost gain out of him, and he just kind of looks at you every once in a while and then just looks away in kind of an awkward type manner. That's all.
Sometimes it looks like Dee'Bo wants to speak up about it. But he thinks better of it. Because, really, when you're in the middle of nowhere, in a cave, with someone that you don't know really well, that's just kind of something that happens. I feel like that's just the thing. You're just gonna look at each other real awkwardly and look away a whole lot.
Yes. Yes, you do. For many hours.
Eventually I'll drift off to sleep.
I'll take the first watch.
Okay. Eventually, you'll be able to see through kind of the edges of where you've hung up the Displacer Beast skin that the sun is finally starting to go down. You should be safe in here, although the other danger is temperature drops, because as the Badlands are scorchingly hot during the day, they are frigidly cold during the night.
No clouds. I guess maybe before everyone goes to sleep, we'll back up a little as far as we can into the cave, so light doesn't shine through the or even if I do make a small fire, will light shine through the hide?
I mean, probably a tiny bit around the
Okay.
edges, but as far as the hide itself, it reflects light, so it shouldn't be too much bleed through.
Okay, cool. So
I think the bigger problem is, would the cave fill up with smoke?
That definitely
Yes, the
seems
gem.
like something that could happen.
Okay.
Did I have to use my bed rule to set up the
No,
thing?
the hide is enough.
All right. I'll
It's a big ass hide.
I'll take out. It's
big cat.
pretty big ass creature. I'll take out my bedroll and I'll place it down, and Balasar probably found a nice rock to sit on, and then he'll just wrap himself in his fur wolf pelt, and say, "Get some sleep. I'll take first watch." Wow. That really is
It's
no
him.
context.
It's really him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You-
I'll take my sleep.
Okay, Dee'Bo. you're
Oh
gonna
no!
need to
Oh
find a
no!
better way
He's
to
shaped
get
like a
warm.
Mogus. He's shaped like a Mogus.
Ah!
Dee'Bo,
Sorry, what
you're
was that?
probably gonna need to find a better way to get warm. It is going to get very cold.
Even with the bedroll?
Well, you're wrapped up with the bedroll. He is not.
No, I gave
I
him
have
the
nothing.
bedroll.
Oh,
I
Sweet,
laid
yeah.
I laid out the bedroll. I didn't get in it.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have clarified.
okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna wrap myself up in it, but I will.
King's
I'm
response.
so confused. I'm not gonna wrap myself up in it, but I will kind of like, try to get as warm as possible on it.
Okay. All right. Balasar, you kind of keep watch for a while. Not a lot's happening at the moment.
I also can't see.
Yes, that too.
Oof.
Every once in a while, you're still hearing more and more sounds. It's odd in the darkness. There's just these long periods of silence, but then a lot of sounds at once. A distant crash followed by trilling, some roaring, a couple of slams, screeches of pain. They're
Nut
irritating
scuffles.
given your situation, but the sound that catches your attention is the ringing of a bell. Ding,
A bell?
ding, ding, ding. Balasar would recognize this. This bell is installed in the top of Fort Dalrath and is meant to signal existential threats to the city of Kenton, which is generally agreed upon by most people to mean the dragons are coming.
Oh,
Oh.
how often does this happen?
This has happened. This has not happened in your lifetime.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is a big deal.
Yeah, this bell has never been rung before. Not that while you've been alive.
Okay,
fuck.
I'll, God, I'm not gonna be able to see. But I know Dee'Bo
Wake
is.
me up, I can see.
Yeah, shut up. You're not actually awake yet.
Ah.
I'll kind of like take a small look outside, realize I can't see anything. And like, if I do the fire, it will trigger. Wait. I'll turn around, see Dee'Bo. And I stumble over and I probably rustle him a little too hard.
No, well, it's
Dee'Bo,
my turn
get up.
already.
Get up! No, get up. This is important.
Oh, what's up? What's wrong?
I need your eyes. I
He'll,
don't.
yeah, I'll get up and just move to the front of the cave.
Do you hear that?
Is that a bell?
Do you know what a dragon is?
Do I know what a dragon is, John?
You're standing next to a dragonborn.
You probably.
I think we would actually have tails.
Yeah, I think you have some slight idea of, like, the mythology of dragons, but then especially once you arrived here, Kenton has a lot of talk about dragons, a lot of stories about dragons, and in one particularly impressive room of the fort, a dragon skeleton on display. So you probably have pieced together.
Well, why are you asking me this?
That bell has never rung in my lifetime. That means dragons. I know
Oh,
we're exiled right now, but I need you to tell me what is happening to my home.
Okay, alright. I'll poke my head out of the skin and see what's happening.
Okay? It's... So poking your head out of the skin, you might have to do a little maneuvering to get into a place where you can see, but over the bridge there are a few points of light that are the city of Kenton. That you can... It's up against the Great Black Wall. And you can see the top of the tower where the bell is ringing, and you can see lots of smaller lights throughout the city. And the distant sound of the clattering of metal, or... It's a little bit unclear.
Alright, the city's awake. There's some kind of commotion happening. I can't tell what's going on, but it sounds like there's fighting. We have to go.
Yeah, but even before you say that, he turns around and he starts packing everything up. He takes as much food, he grabs his sword, he moves the displacer
He stops
beast.
you and starts packing stuff up. No, it's fine. You put on your armor. I'll take care of this.
He already had his armor on, he was keeping watch.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So yeah, we get everything, and I move the thing, and this is gonna suck. I guess try to start making my way towards the city as stealthily as possible, even though I'm wearing plate armor.
Alright. It'll take you a little while to make your way towards the city, because you had to move a ways away just to find somewhere to take shelter. So it'll be
And not get shot at.
30 minutes to get close to the city. The good news is, getting shot at does not seem like something you have to worry about, because the people who are normally on the walls are busy. The real telling point is when you come to the actual gate of this city, which is open just a crack, just tall enough to admit humanoid size entry, but larger beings definitely not. And you can see the gate guards, the two from before, in the midst of trying to kill each other.
What?
What?
They are dueling right there.
Okay. Are both of these gate guards? I saw these gate guards when I went out, right?
Yes.
When we went out.
Yes.
They're trying to kill each other?
Yes, they are having a full-on fight, and it's not long before the green one takes an axe full to the torso.
Did I get this one's name?
No, not off the top of your head.
This is the one that whispered to me, so I'm going to bum rush the one that stuck an axe in the green one's gut, and I'm gonna try and, like, topple him over and grapple him.
Alright.
I'm going to, make my way to the one that's just been wounded, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. You bum rush the other guy and make him fall over. The green one sucks back in. You can see they're both still wearing the colors of the 8th Legion. As you bowl over the blue one, he is taken full off guard and rolls across the ground. The green one just is confused, looking around, taking in the scene. It looks like he passed out for a second.
What are you doing? You are on the same side!
The blue one looks at you, Balasar. I am not on the same side as those traitors! We must get them away from the castle! Go! Now! And he tries to shove you off.
Go get the what from the cattle?
He just said we have to get those things away from the castle and try to shove you off.
Those things from the castle. Oh god. What thing is this actually happening?
The green one,
The bells.
meanwhile, is... oh,
Someone
What are
explain
you
the
doing
meaning
here?
of this to me.
they're storming the castle,
that's not
Balasar.
important right now. What's
They're
happening?
storming
Hey.
the castle!
I get no information from you, and I just push him aside and I start storming to the castle.
Alright. Dee'Bo, the green one behind you, is
I'm-
going, no, you're not supposed to be here. You need to leave. Get out, now!
What's going on? What's happening?
Change! The transition! Tonight's the night!
Oh god, I know what's happening. Mike Balasar doesn't, but I do.
What
God.
the hell are you talking about? Come on, I need an answer.
You need to get out, now!
Almost instinctively, Dee'Bo takes a step closer to the gate. But then he turns his head back towards the castle.
See Balasar charging towards it.
I can't just leave them. I imagine, for the first time in a very long time, I have a good view of the stars, don't I, John?
Yes, you do.
Let's start rushing towards the castle.
Alright. As the both of
And
you make...
while I run,
Oh, yeah.
I close my eyes, and in my home tongue, I ask for some assistance. That's all. I keep making my way.
Alright. As you both dash down the streets of the defense district, you can see members of the 8th duking it out with each other in various locations. There are bodies everywhere. Things are in a state of absolute chaos.
Is there any commonalities between the two that are like the two sides that are fighting?
There don't seem to be any particular markings or any sort, and they're all different colors. There doesn't seem to be, no.
Oh, this is frustrating and confusing, but I need to get to my family, even if my father tries to kill me.
As you get closer to the fort itself, you can see in the sort of courtyard outside the actual throne room, the area is much calmer, and there's a patrol of several more of these 8th Legionnaires who are not currently fighting, but they're just sort of watching this front area, seeming to basically trying to make sure nobody gets too close to it.
Do I recognize any of the members?
These members... you don't recognize all of them, but you do recognize a duller bronze dragonborn who has trained with you and your uncle on a couple of occasions.
Okay. Let's go with give me a second, trying to think of a random name I can give this guy. Avamir, what is going on?
Balasar? What are you doing here?
What is going on? Where's my uncle? Where's my family?
Things are being taken care of, Balasar. You need to...
People are
stay
murdering each
calm.
other in the streets.
Yes, as according to plan. Go...
What? Plan?
The plan, Balasar! The
I-
plan!
Do I know where my uncle's Does my uncle live in the castle?
He lives in the fort, yeah.
Okay, I will, charge past and try and find where my uncle is.
if you're charging past them, so there's 4 guards here outside, and they're standing in front of the large steps to the throne room itself. And if you get any closer, they're not going to let you charge. They're going to intervene.
Don't make me do this to my own kind.
We cannot let you interfere. You are supposed to be out of the way.
You asked for this.
All right,
And
roll
I'm going to fire breath all 4 of them.
So they're waiting for this, so you're going to have to wait for your turn. You're going to have to roll initiative.
Okay.
I got a 19.
On
All right.
16.
All right, roll for that.
God, I wish I had like a spear or something so I could use my shield. That would really help in this situation.
All right, give me those numbers one more time.
I got a 19.
Okay. Balasar, what'd you get?
16.
16.
16.
Nice, nice.
Come on, let me go first. Let me go first, please.
Dee'Bo did beat
well,
you.
not first. Well, I mean, let
But
me
you
go
are,
and then...
You are both before these guys, so...
Okay, good.
Alright, and there are 4 of them essentially arrayed in a square pattern outside of these large doors.
Crap, okay.
Okay.
Dee'Bo, you're pulling up just behind Balasar, and it is your turn.
Oh man. I don't have any AoE. Crap, what can I do? It's pretty clear that these guys are trying to force us to stay back, correct?
If you start moving forward, they're not going to be holding back.
Balasar, what's going on?
He's rearing back. He's rearing back, and he looks like he's ready to do something that is involving him not being able to speak at the current moment. So you just see him rear back and like kind of breathe in.
Okay.
He does seem like offensive towards these people.
Yep. It doesn't take a genius to understand what's probably gonna go down.
Yeah.
With some hesitation, Dee'Bo closes his eyes and chants a prayer that he heard from some rather mischievous youths back home. And as a bonus action, he will call upon He with Bare Fangs. So, I will make a ranged spell attack.
Oh.
This dark mist envelops him. He points a finger at one of the guards, and this kind of coalescing orb of dark energy suddenly flies towards its chest. That is a natural 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, so it's going to be 1d8. Ooh, that is going to be 10 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. You fling this bolt towards this guard. So they're arrayed in sort of a square, right? And so the one to the front right, essentially, seems to be not the bronze one who is speaking to Balasar, but is another blue one who's a little bit on the shinier end. You just fire off this ball, and it hits him square in the chest, and just starts, like, dissolving his torso. He's still alive, but he looks wrecked.
Okay. Then, as my action, I will use Silent Image. And I will kind of center
Wait, that was your
on the
bonus
guard that I
action?
just hit. That was a bonus action, yeah. And I will center it on the guard that I just hit, and I'm going to basically make it look like his wound is so much worse than it really is.
Okay. Okay, and it's already actually really bad. So he looks like he is just collapsing and dying on the spot. The guy behind him starts freaking out. He is not okay with this.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like take a little bit of cover behind Balasar, and that's gonna be my turn.
Alright. 1 second. Okay, then it will be Balasar's turn. So you've got...
Can I? Yeah.
Yeah, you're standing in front of the bronze guy who you were talking to a minute ago, and he's got a red dragonborn backing him up, and you can see Dee'Bo has dissolved the chest of a blue dragonborn over next to him, and there's a silver one behind him, freaking out.
It's mildly concerning, but that doesn't matter right now. So, John, is there a way I can angle with a 20-foot radius cone to not hit the guy that just looked dissolved, but hit the other three?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, because I feel like if I hit this guy with Dragon's Breath, the Amplified Dragon's Breath,
he's definitely gonna
he would die. These, I think, one of them.
Okay, so I'm correct in assuming that the name of the game here is just disable these guards.
Yes.
Okay,
Until
gotcha.
you see a very vibrant, like, I don't know if Deebo's ever seen a Dragonborn breathe their breath weapon. This is kind of on a different level, so to speak. This blast of, like, orange-red hot fire explodes out of Balasar's face and into 3 of these other guards. They need to make a dexterity saving throw of 15, or suffer 46 fire damage.
Alright, dex saves. That is a 18, a 17, and a 19.
Damn.
They have a +1 bonus,
guys-
by the way.
Damn, these guys were ready. 11, 13, 16 points of fire damage.
Oh! Okay, so is that halved or no?
No, that's not half.
Okay, so it'll be...
That is not half. Yeah, 8.
Alright, so...
That obviously was to catch them off guard. And then, because I totally forgot I have this, I'm going to action surge to use the disengage action, and then use my movement speed to fly past them.
Alright. You start charging past them. As you do so, well, you're disengaged. So
they can't.
You start rushing
attack
past them
of
up to the
opportunity.
steps, but you still have another move before you get to the actual double doors themselves.
Alright.
That does make it their turn, though.
Yeah.
So the red and silver one in the back are going to start coming after you. The bronze one in the front, his eyes are narrowed on Dee'Bo. He's thinking he's going that direction. The
crap.
two in the background intercept towards Balasar, and they're coming towards you with these long spears that they have. They're gonna try to jab you.
Alright, go for it.
The first one's a 23.
Oh
The
god, yeah, that hits.
second one is a 11.
That misses.
Alright, so you are going to take... you're gonna take, 9 points of piercing damage. As one of them does manage to jab his spear into the back of your leg.
That is only 6 points of damage. Thank you, Heavy Armor Master. I am going to take the tough feat after this, because 40 hit points is not enough for a tank.
Alright, the other one is coming towards Dee'Bo. You chose the wrong side. And he's going to let loose his breath on you. I'm going to need Dee'Bo to make a dexterity saving throw.
cut out for him. His
I-
AC.
Oh. that doesn't help me.
Wait, maybe we shouldn't be doing this in general.
It doesn't
Whatever.
We did all of Keen's
Yeah,
stuff
that's
in general.
Oh,
That's not good. Well, the good news is that's only... So, hold on. So yeah, that is... that's 13 points of lightning damage. As this guy just spews lightning all over Dee'Bo. It's really bad. He tries to move out of the way, but it's... these are practiced Dragonborn guards, and Dee'Bo has very little experience with this sort of thing, so it arcs out and hits him. And after that point, it's Dee'Bo's turn again, so I think we just have to wait for him to get back. Which is unfortunate, so I'm gonna go grab something else to drink.
are you good, my guy? Bye. Oh, let's. Can you speak and be? I can't hear you. Yell.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, you're there, you just
You sound far away.
Yeah.
Are you on your phone? Hello?
Okay, it's working again.
Oh, there we go.
Alright.
It's your
So
turn.
let me just... Sorry. So, my fucking... I don't know how to explain it. Okay, it doesn't matter. Alright, we're back again.
Okay, you just... So Balasar hosed down all these guys with fire and then bolted for the double doors behind them. The bronze guy spun around, breathed lightning all over you, and it is now your turn.
Okay, hold on. Can you speak for me?
Sure. Still
Sure.
sounds kinda bad.
Let's see. Speak.
Hello?
Speak again.
Oh, you sound a lot better now.
Okay, sweet. That's perfect. Everything's working in order. I just took 13 points of lightning damage, correct?
Yes. Balasar bolted, you got lightning breathed all over you, and it's now your turn.
Okay. Alright, so I take 13 points of damage. but I regain 5.
What?
Tee. Okay.
Do we still have those treats, by the way?
They last 8 hours.
I'm pretty sure you said you were eating them, though.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Well, if you ate them,
They
you get
last 8
temporary
hours.
HP. But the temporary hit points last until you take a long rest.
Okay.
So do you want to roll those?
Yeah, roll temporary hit points.
Oh wait, no,
How
they're
much
not
is it?
rolls. They're actually just okay. So it's equal to my wisdom modifier plus my proficiency bonus. So in total that will be 6. You ate 2 of them, so you have 12 temp HP.
Oh, does it stack?
Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't.
Yeah. 6. How much, John? How much damage did I take from one of those spear attacks? 9, you said.
I believe it was 9.
was
So
9
ironically enough,
reduced
it
by
would have
3.
cut through. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I would have just taken no damage technically.
Great.
That is
Sick, nasty.
because it's.
Alright.
I have 6 temporary hit points. It would have chewed through the 6, and then I reduced that damage by 3, so I would have still been at max health.
All right, what you doing, Dee'Bo? Balasar breathed
so
on
one
all
second.
these guys and then just made a run for the steps.
So what? I would have eaten one as well, so I need to figure out what. Okay, so. Yeah, okay, so I just add 6. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Crap.
Any day now.
Hey, relax. Okay, so I'm going to use Misty Step and teleport 30 feet and just as close to Balasar as I possibly can.
All right, you just bypass the guards entirely and just pop up next to him.
Okay, perfect. Let's see here. It's my bonus action. Oh, I could do something.
I love action surge. It makes me be able to do things I can't normally do.
Okay. So, let's see here. John, Silent Image has a range of 60 feet and an area of a 15-foot cube. So, would you allow me to, make it seem that, a pillar or a wall has suddenly collapsed in and is blocking the way towards us?
Yeah, you could probably do that. The only problem, though, is that it is silent. So, if you make
That's
a large
true.
pillar come crashing down in front of them with no sound, it's not going to be the most convincing.
Just make a wall of fire or something.
Again, it's still silent and it has no, heat, so it's still going to be imperfect. But you know what?
Do whatever you want.
I know. I don't have a whole lot that I can do. That's the best I can do. I'm going to do that, but I also have 30 feet of movement, which I will use.
Okay? You're able
That will
to
be my turn.
get right up to the doors. And then it'll be Balasar's.
Can I open them?
You can start
Actually-
to open them.
Alright, so if I forego the silent image, can I just open them?
Yeah.
1 second.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Okay.
know what he's doing.
Well, he opens the doors and sees something. Who knows?
Dang it. It's my turn now, though?
Yes.
Okay, will I get attacks of opportunity if I run past these guys?
You are already past them.
Oh, I'm already past them? Okay, so I go through the door.
Alright. That, carrying you through the door, will carry the both of you into the entrance of the actual throne room. Is Violet here? I don't want to do all this if he's not going to hear any of it.
So just wait till he gets back. This seems like an important, pivotal moment.
Someone's internet dying is a little bit more debilitating with only 2 people.
Yeah. We wait with bated breath.
Okay, hey, here, I'm sorry.
Ah! Finally!
Sorry, I had to get.
Yep.
Alright,
Okay.
so,
Pertinent moment.
as Balasar opens the dual doors of the throne room, you both stumble inside, just in time to see Tarkeen Dalrath, surrounded by a squad of what looks like another 4 or so guards, standing with his large, wide-tipped executioner's blade greatsword on the floor, standing with the tip of it on the floor, next to the wet, mangled, barely breathing form of Luthor Dalrath. All the furniture in the room has been thrown around in all sorts of directions, and the whole place is just in absolute ruins. There's piles of rubble in the different corners. The doors that are the exits to the room seem to have been blocked off. And at the moment, it's just Tarkeen and these guards watching him, standing over his brother. Until you fling open the doors. And then he turns around to see you.
I'm speechless.
Balasar, you were supposed to take an extra night. I told you I was handling it.
There are too many emotions going on right now for his face to read a clear-cut image of what he's feeling right now. He takes like a half step back. What? Why?
Balasar, do you know this room isn't used all that often, but it's been used a few times during my childhood. One time, I remember our father and mother called us. It was the 3 of us. Me is the eldest, Luthor is the middle, and Anton is the youngest. And they said to us, "Sons, it is time to see who shall have the birthright to the throne." Obviously, I should be the heir as the oldest, of course, but apparently they disagreed. And so they told us in the middle of this throne room to fight. And whoever came out on top would hold the throne. And Anton, he understood. He refused. He said, "No, the throne is not mine. I do not want it." He stood back. But my idiot younger brother did not understand. He saw only a chance to feed his ambition and take what was not rightfully his. And through underhanded means, he convinced my parents that he was the winner. And so for the last 35 years, we have lived under this illegitimate regime. For so long, I have waited, seeing the constant failures, the injustices of his rule, the harm he brings upon everyone. And I have waited to take back what is mine. And today, my plan comes to fruition. Although you were not supposed to be here. But maybe it is for the best you are here, young wolf. So that you can see the land of Kenton put right once more.
John,
Yes?
am I within 30 feet of Balasar's father?
I would say so, yeah.
While his back is turned, I'm going to close my eyes, whisper a prayer, and I'm going to use life transference.
Oh.
Actually, hold on. Would you allow me a bonus action before that?
Depends on how flashy it is, because if it's going to draw his attention, then you might not get to do the action.
I was trying to invoke the spirit of Gambala, but that is like... that, flashes up light around me.
It would definitely draw... He doesn't seem to have noticed you as of yet, so doing something that lights you up would probably... Like, you would definitely take notice.
Okay. Then I'm gonna have to take this risk. Life transference. And I'm gonna use it on Balasar's father.
Dude.
I'm gonna roll some D&D Beyond.
This could kill you, you know.
Yeah. Luckily it doesn't.
Oh god.
I take 17 points of necrotic damage. And he regains 17 times 2. That is...
34.
34, yeah.
He regains 34 hit points. Holy crap. Okay. There's a flash of light. Dee'Bo kind of drops to the ground a little bit. And Luthor
Dee'Bo.
Dalrath heaves himself to his feet behind Tarkeen. And you can see that while Tarkeen stands a couple inches taller than you, Balasar, Luthor is taller than him. He's probably a full head above your height.
God. Oh god.
As he stands up, he clasps from the ground a large two-handed blade.
Oh my god.
He looks over at Dee'Bo. Doesn't say anything. Tarkeen steps back in astonishment. And I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative, including Luthor Dalrath.
Oh, shit, here we go!
Through a wrench. Can I have
man.
disadvantage because I'm very caught off guard?
Sure.
Crap. So this is...
Wow, I rolled really well.
Man, that was my last spell slot. I hope that
Dude.
helped.
Dude.
My initiative is 12.
Dude, why'd you do that, man?
Because...
17. He freaking broke your arm yesterday.
You don't know Dee'Bo.
I don't know, Dee'Bo. 17.
Alright, 1 minute.
You don't
Hold on to
know
those
me, you
numbers,
don't
because I
know
gotta
me.
do some calculations here.
Oh my
Seriously?
god.
Oh, I think I just made this battle so much more epic.
This is not the route that I thought it was gonna go.
Yeah, I don't know what direction I expected this was.
I had a couple ideas. I didn't think Balasar's I didn't think Luthor was gonna die.
Well, he's not. Because I am here.
I don't know
Holy
if that's
shit.
a good or a
Actually,
bad thing.
I already used Call Upon the Ancestors. But that does last for 10 minutes, so he with bared fangs is still active. Just
Yes,
putting that out
yes,
there.
it is.
Oh my god. This... I'm feeling such a complex set of emotions.
Right?
Fucking hyped.
John, I was afraid of Luthor before you made him take his belt out and break Dee'Bo's arm. After that, you made me terrified of him, and now you're about to kill him right in front of me.
And then Dee'Bo saves him!
Just saves him? What? Ah! Ah!
Alright,
I like the name of this playlist, by the way.
alright, let's see here.
D&D storm to keep.
That's
Oh.
nice.
Wait a minute, is this...
Balasar and Dee'Bo.
Okay. So. Sorry. Uno momento.
You have Uno!
Yeah, I was not. I have to find my Luthor because I did.
You
not
didn't
have-
expect him to be fighting, did you?
No, I did not. So I just have to dig through my.
I don't expect you to talk, Luthor. I expect you to die.
Oh, my goodness.
I might have just thrown such a huge wrench into this.
Oh,
Alright.
Oh, dude, you know what Luthor's about to do? Comment, you know that moment in Berserk where Guts is having the 100-man fight?
yeah.
Yeah, just wounded to hell, arrows like just stuck in every part of his body, but he's swinging.
Alright. Okay, go ahead and give me those numbers. Okay, Dee'Bo, what did you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Alright, you rolled a 12. Balasar, what did you roll?
17.
Balasar rolled a 17. The basic guards, of which there is 4, rolled a 16. Tarkeen rolled a 4. And Luthor rolled a 2. So that's gonna make it
Oh,
Balasar,
no.
guards, Dee'Bo, Tarkeen, Luthor. Alright.
God, what do I gotta go first?
That's okay. So this is a pretty complex battlefield here. So you two are standing next to each other at the double doors. Between you and Tarkeen are another square of 4 guards. Behind them is Tarkeen, who is turned and facing away from you and is facing off against Luthor. What would you like to do?
Luga. Oh boy, hype. Fucking hype.
I don't... I didn't expect this pertinent decisions to be made on the session 0, like, oh my god.
Which
This-
side do you take?
That's pretty much the question I gotta ask. Oh god, this really makes me wish I took a different feat, but whatever.
We ball, brother. We ball.
Okay, so I'm in the room, in front of me. Okay, so it's me, then the guards, then Tarkeen, then Luther?
Yes, because Luthor
Okay.
was kind of behind him.
Okay,
Tarkeen was.
Okay.
I mean, Luthor was basically dead. Tarkeen had basically killed him, and then Dee'Bo did his thing.
Okay.
Would a improved breath weapon be of use here?
I don't know!
Well, ask.
I
mean, you can
He's
hit
just
the
so-
guards with it if you wanted. It's just it depends. What
I'm
you're
no,
gonna do.
you don't understand. I'm flustered. I don't know what to do. I start moving forward like stutteringly, and
I mean, they don't look like they're gonna let you get past.
oh, I need to get past them. Are these trained members of the 8th?
Yes, they are.
Okay, they're not gonna go down easy. God, I wish I had an action surge. I'd use it for the disengage earlier. I could have taken a couple hits. I guess... improved breath weapon, I guess. Oh my
Alright.
god. Dexterity saving throw for all 4 of the guards.
Dex saves. That's a 2.
Come on.
That's a 14.
Yes.
That's
a
a 2.
failure.
Yes.
That's a
Yes.
20.
Oh, that's
Okay.
one succeeds.
Alright, so
That's
just that
gonna
last
be
one
a
succeeds?
Yeah, just the last one. That's gonna be straight 20 points of fire damage.
Alright, so 20, 20, 20, 10. Well, Balasar, you might have just melted some of these guys.
Oh god. Are they alive or they're dead?
Well, 3 of them are no longer alive.
Oh god, that...
Man.
That's the first time Balastar's ever killed anyone.
I think this is a fitting place for it to
But,
happen.
yeah, in the spur of the moment, he can't think of... He does not have the time to think about that right now.
Yeah, there's only one guy left, and he's heavily burned. He looks like he's going to die soon, just hasn't yet. And he just looks over at you with, like, shock and awe, because breath weapons are not usually supposed to be quite that potent.
Yeah, Balasar got a little bit of a gift when he was born. Yeah, I start to walk past... I walk right past that guard, and I stare daggers into the eyes, basically telling him, I dare you, and then walk right past him.
Alright. You'll be able to move up towards where Luthor and Tarkeen are, but you used your action and all that.
Yeah.
Alright.
What does the one guard do after the turn?
The one guard's gonna take his turn to,
Don't be a hero, son.
He's gonna
Don't
just
be a
start,
hero.
like, pulling himself towards the edge of the chamber. Like, he's
Hey,
just
good-
like,
good
nah,
man.
He's checked out. Nah, I'm good. Dee'Bo.
Yeah, I'm gonna also, like, kind of walk past the guard. Please stay down, for your own good. I'm gonna step to the side of Balasar. Okay, let's see here.
You're coming up to me?
Well, I'm behind you.
Are you like 5 feet behind me?
Yeah.
Dee'Bo, stay back!
No.
Don't have time. He just continues marching his way towards his uncle and his father.
See, yes. Okay, sorry, I had to shout
good.
something to my mom.
You're good.
That sounds bad. She's in another room.
Yeah.
Okay, so what can I do as an action? Nothing that's particularly good. Crap. Okay. Can I, out of curiosity, can I move up to... It's not Anton, is it?
No. Tarkeen is closer, and then Luthor is
Tarkeen,
behind.
okay. Could I move up to Tarkeen?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, is that worth it? It's not worth it. What am I talking about? Okay, but while his back is turned, I am going to use my bonus action to use the attack from He with Red Fangs. That's probably not gonna hit.
You're attacking my uncle?
What do you expect me to do?
Alright.
Would a 13 hit?
13 is not gonna hit.
Well, that's the end of my turn.
It fires towards him, and it does seem to sort of make an impact, but he is still wearing heavy plate armor, so,
Right, that makes sense.
yeah.
Okay,
So
then... Without any other good resources to fall back on, he's just going to... You know... Watch and see what happens.
Alright. Tarkeen's turn is up next.
Oh, God.
He's focused on Luthor right now. He's going to
Okay.
take his great sword Executioner Blade, speak a word,
Is this a magic weapon?
and it bursts into flame.
Yeah, it's a magic weapon.
Oh, crap.
Oh god.
Of course, that's not the most effective weapon against Red Dragonborn, but, you know, it looks cool.
It's extra damage.
That's a little extra damage. Okay. He's just gonna go for the attacks. And unfortunately for Luthor is not wearing armor. He's managed to scrounge up a sword and a shield from nearby, but he was not He was not in battle mode for
Prepared.
this, and it's going to be pretty easy to hit him. Actually, shoot, with that bolt, actually Tarkeen cannot miss. Well, let's check for natural
Oh god.
yeah, no ones.
Okay.
Can't he
Hold on.
roll low enough damage?
Silvery barbs.
Silvery Barb's one of them.
Suddenly, yeah, the first one. Dee'Bo's going to kind of clap his hands together, and it's going to make a ringing sound that kind of pierces through his ears.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna. So,
Okay,
silvery
yeah.
barbs, you re-roll a roll and take the lower one.
Oh yeah, that's probably not going to help a whole lot.
He has to roll a natural one to miss.
Well, let's see.
Nothing.
So it
Also, then you can
depends on
choose
if
someone.
You wanna use, how you want to use your spell slots.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm out of spell slots, but I can use this one free, so I'll use it.
Yeah, and then you get to choose someone to have advantage on their next attack roll, ability check,
Yeah.
or saving throw.
Gotcha. All right. Roll again with. Nope, that's the hits. But
Okay.
you do get the.
All right, but I
advantage.
will give advantage to Luthor, and I will flavor that as saying, "Come on, I picked you back up. Don't let it go to waste."
Okay. He is. Okay. So Tarkeen hit with 3 attacks. So the first one.
He was going on me easy earlier. He can do attacks 3 times. Because of course he can. Of course he can.
So that's gonna be a total of 8 damage on the first strike.
Okay. So that's
11 on the second one.
okay. Oh, I hit above 14.
And then 9 on the second one.
Okay, he's alive.
Okay, he's alive. Who knows for how much longer?
Alright, Luthor's not looking too great. Alright, yeah, that's gonna end Tarkeen's turn, which does put Luthor back up. He's gonna second win. Because, yeah. Ah, nice, a 10.
Nice.
Then that's plus his fighter level.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
you maybe will survive one more round, old man.
Okay, he's gonna make 3 attacks with his own sword.
How well off does my uncle look?
Your uncle looks pretty alright.
Fine, he's barely taking any damage.
Yeah. So let's see. The first one's gonna miss. Second one will hit. Third one will hit. He's gonna action surge.
Good idea.
That's a hit. That's a hit. And
Come
that's
on.
a hit. Alright, that's 5 hits.
Yeah. I mean, no, I don't want my family to fight each other.
Alright, so that's 12. Hold on. Let me just. I'm gonna have to do a lot of individual math here. So 12, and then minus 3 on each of these. So that's 29 on that one. And then 11, so 8. And then another 11, so 8. 2 more hits. 14, so 11. And then ooh, that's not good. That's gonna be a 10 or something. Alright, well the good news is Tarkeen suddenly looks way worse than he did a minute ago. The bad news
That's
is
not good news.
Luthor looks
There's
like
no
he's
good
about
news
to
in this fight.
Potter at any moment.
Oh,
So with that, Balasar, it is your turn again.
Okay, I saw Dee'Bo attack my uncle.
Yes,
Okay, am I within 5 feet of Dee'Bo?
he is behind you.
Okay, I'm going to use one of my attacks to take the shove action to move Dee'Bo 5 feet away. I think athletics check, I believe.
Could I actually use acrobatics?
I don't know, what is the shove thing, John?
Shove in 5e. I mean, that's an excellent question. You can either knock it prone or push it away from you, and that's a big. Okay. So you can make an acrobatics check, Dee'Bo.
Okay, sick. That is a 10.
Ooh, 11.
All right. Dee'Bo,
Yeah, he tries to
you're
resist, but-
backwards 5 feet.
Uh-huh.
I shove you. He's like, get off of him! And I'm gonna stand right in between my father and my uncle, and I say, stop this senseless fighting! There is no need to kill each other!
Alright, Luthor looks wrecked, but he says, traitors must die. Tarkin says, the day is come. Move, Balasar, or you will be moved. And it is Dee'Bo's turn.
Oh, what the fuck do I do?
There's... I'm gonna be real with you. No one's winning this fight.
No one's winning this fight.
No
And
one
it doesn't
wins.
look like I can do a whole lot.
If my father wins, Kenton will still be in a bad place. He may still even hate you and me, and things may
He
go
will.
real
He
bad.
will.
I am defending my uncle at this moment, and he will see that as weakness. If my uncle wins, then my father dies, and the safety of my entire family is put into jeopardy. No one wins. But it is for Dee'Bo to decide what he will do. So
The best that I can do is... well... just hope to stop the fighting.
oh, really, man? This song, Eyes Up? Are you kidding me?
Dee'Bo moves up behind... Tarkin. And he's going to go for a bite attack. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does not hit.
Okay, I'm going to move 5 feet away. Does he take an attack of opportunity?
No.
Then I guess I have no choice. I'm going to use my necrotic bonus action. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alright. There's going to be 8 necrotic. As I kind of aim for the gap between, like the neck cuff sort of.
Yeah.
Please, stop fighting. Something can be worked out, I'm sure. Come on.
Balasar, you can see
What?
for just a moment the two men staring at each other look to you before Tarkin is shoved forwards. For a second, he turns and looks at Dee'Bo. And then he's gonna make 3 attacks. One towards Luthor, one towards Balasar, one towards Dee'Bo.
Oh boy.
One
Well,
towards
consider me
Luthor.
hit.
That's a 27.
Yeah.
That is 11 points of slashing damage and 7 points of fire damage, reduced to 3.
Oh god, he's not looking good.
No, Luthor is very close.
Oh god, he's a fighter! He has an action surge.
Second attack is going towards Balasar. That's a, wait, no. I rolled that with advantage. I didn't need to do that. Regulars roll. Okay, that is a 22.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Alright. That is, 9 points of slashing damage and 6 points of fire damage.
So, okay.
So the first one's reduced by 3, the second one is halved.
Yes.
And then a strike towards Dee'Bo.
Please. Oh, how much HP do you have?
17.
That's going to hit.
How much HP do you have?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
That's
my ass, don't worry about
18
it.
points of slashing damage. And
Are you out?
10 points of fire damage.
Oh, you're definitely out. What? No, don't Brutus laugh. You can't use that here. Use the hyena laugh.
It's unmistakable. The blade literally slices into him. Like he is impaled. And the light fades from his eyes for a moment. But suddenly he takes a sharp, deep breath. There's this red glow about him. He grabs the blade and pulls it out of himself. Let me very quickly take a look at what this does.
Endurance or some shit. What's going on?
When you are reduced to 0 hit points, you immediately regain 5 HP. You may immediately take an action, bonus action, and use movement as if it was your turn. And you have
What?
resistance to all damage until the end of this turn.
What? Don't kill my uncle. Don't kill my father. No one die. Let's just all have a happy campaign, please.
Okay.
We're-
So, as my action, and because I am under half HP, my bite is improved. I'm going to roll the bite attack.
Miss.
That is going to be a 26 to hit.
No.
26 hits.
Okay.
No, please.
It's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. Not the best.
Okay.
Then I'm going to hop back. Is he going to take an attack of opportunity?
No.
And then I'm going to point my finger at him. Snarl. This unnatural, guttural quality to his voice now.
It seems deeper than he ought to be able to produce, and the eyes are turning a deep shade of red.
God.
I'm going to roll to hit. It's an 18 hit.
An 18 does not hit.
Oh, thank God.
The bolt flies forward but kind of dissipates on his armor. That is the end of my quote-unquote turn.
Alright, action surge.
Oh, God.
I did move back, so I am not within 5 feet of him anymore.
Okay. That's fine.
He's gonna use all 3 attacks on Luther, isn't he?
He's striking towards Luthor.
Okay.
That
Would you
is
say
gonna
that there's
hit.
something of a disadvantage because Balasar is in the way?
No.
No. He can still get around. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have anything that lets me take damage for someone else. Yet.
So that's 15 points of Oh, yeah, he's down. Luthor's down.
Oh no.
He's gonna use the second attack.
2 failed death saves.
Yeah.
And the 3rd attack.
He's going to, Oh. So let me just check that real fast. Alright. So yeah, 2 failed death saves. And then with his 3rd attack, he's gonna choose to instead spin that and just turn and look at you, Balasar. It had to be done, Balasar. It's on you. Finish this. And that's going to end his turn.
Luther has to make a death saving throw.
Or does have to make a death saving throw. This could be
So we might just die before I even get the chance.
No, that's a 19. No.
Oh, come on, man! Don't make.
And it's Balasar's turn.
He looks at his father. He looks at his uncle. He looks at the chaos of his home.
I cannot.
And I'm gonna try and grapple my uncle to stop him from delivering the finishing blow.
Alright. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Come on, Balasar, die. You almost hit a nat 20 today. We need at least one from you. Please, please, come on, baby. 22.
Come on.
That's a 12.
Oh,
Plus.
With a natural 2. No. Natural 2
Oh.
for a total of 12.
I grapple him just like... No! No!
He's holding on. He's held for the moment. Yeah, he's grappled right now.
Yeah.
Let me triple check that. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
I'll use my bonus action to second wind, because I have no one.
That's a good idea.
shit.
God. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, so the problem is, I think I finally dealt with my emotions internally, and I know what I want to happen, but Balasar doesn't want any of this to happen!
Okay. After that, it's Dee'Bo's turn.
Regain 5 HP.
Every turn? What the hell are you, a vampire?
And
Oh.
seeing as Tarkeen is now, immobilized, Dee'Bo is going to jump onto his back and
I
attempt to
yelled,
bite into his
don't
throat.
hurt him!
There's a feeling when you look at him. It looks like he's no longer listening.
I don't
That's
notice
probably not gonna hit
that. I
anyways.
don't notice that in the moment.
That's fair. So that is going to be a 13 to hit. It's not going to hit.
No. Dee'Bo is hungry and like a wild animal is trying to get in the Tarkin's armor, but the armor's designed well. And it is
Yeah, it's just this kind of...
So grappling does not prevent him from making attacks,
Oh god,
but
you're
you
right.
have gotten his attention. So Balasar, he's gonna make an attack towards you.
Oh god.
That's
Okay.
a
We
19.
can't do anything.
8, 9, 10. Wait, hold on a second. 8, 9, 10. What'd you say?
That is 19 to hit.
That's my AC.
Alright. So that is 6 points of slashing damage. Wait, no. Well, 8 points of slashing damage.
Reduced to 8, 7, 6, 5.
Plus 4 points of fire damage.
Reduced to 2.
And he is going to make that... He's actually going to make that a disarming attack. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh god.
Oh crap.
12.
That's a failure. He pushes you backwards and breaks the grapple. And as you look at him, you can see that look. Maybe it's genetic to the doll rats. Pure, unadulterated anger and fury. He's going to... He's going to charge towards you with 2 more attacks. That's a
Oh, he's not
15
going for... Yeah. That misses.
and an 18.
That also misses.
Are y'all getting Eka, just out of curiosity? Oh shoot, I can't hear you. One moment. Sorry, my earbuds just died. Alright, try now.
Okay.
Okay, are you getting Eka?
No.
Nope.
Alright, good. So, yeah, 2 missed attacks. That's gonna end his turn.
Yeah.
Bring it back
I'm
down.
gonna use my reaction to take an attack on him with riposte.
Yeah.
Non-lethal damage. I'm just gonna punch him in the face.
Alright.
That's gonna be a 24.
So that hits, but it's just 1 plus your strength modifier.
Plus my superiority die.
That's true.
So, 11 points of damage.
Alright, he takes the hit. It does some damage, but, I mean, he's still up and moving.
Okay. And then it's my father's turn.
Oh. Okay.
1.
16.
Okay. It goes back to my turn.
Then it's your turn. You can see that look of anger. He looks like he is about to charge towards you.
That I'm gonna. This, technically speaking, is a stupid thing to do.
I will
But I
note
think-
that you can choose to deal non-lethal damage on any attack you make.
But no, that's not what it's about. This is a stupid thing to do, but I think in the moment, with that look, that familiar look that he's never seen in his uncle before, but he's seen so many times in his father, I think that sets him off, and like, he's... No. I will not kill you. But I will not let my family be withdrawn in bloodshed. Ah! And I'll take 2 attacks.
Alright. Go for it.
That is a... $12 misses. 10 also misses.
Alright. Dee'Bo.
Okay. 5. Wait, yeah. Second verse seems first. I'm gonna keep trying to bite, keep trying to hit him with that necrotic.
Okay.
Okay, that's probably gonna hit. That's 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
That's 5 piercing. Gonna step back. Natural 1 for... Yeah, it's not gonna hit. Oh boy. Really run out of things to do. And it's my turn.
Alright.
Arcane.
Tarquin's gonna swing towards you, Balasar. That's a 26.
Hits.
That's 13 points of slashing damage.
Alright. Fire damage.
7 points of fire damage.
Alright, so. Gotcha.
Second attack. That's an 18.
That misses, I believe. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That misses.
Alright. Third attack. Do you have any superiority dice left?
Yes, but I don't want to take the attack.
I know, I'm just making sure. That one's a 16.
To hit?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, that also misses.
Okay. He's gonna use his bonus action to,
Second wind.
Yeah, no, he has to hit to use that.
Second wind? He has to hit.
No,
to use
different
that?
thing, different thing.
Oh, okay.
He has to use that before the other stuff. Okay. So that is gonna end his turn. And that makes it Luthor's turn.
He gets this last one. He's stable. If he misses it, he's dead.
Hold on, I need to look up what happens here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, shoot. Tarquin, sling, rushes and charges towards you. And is caught off balance as a very weak hand clasps around his ankle. It just pulls him backwards slightly. Alright, it's Balasar's turn.
Is my father alive?
He seems to be.
Oh, I don't like that. What do you mean it seems to be?
He's on the floor. You can't see very well. Take your shots, man. Take your shots.
I don't want to. I don't want to knock my uncle out. I don't want to kill my father. I don't want to go.
Dude, it's do or die.
Yeah, I know, but okay. How is my uncle looking?
He's looking pretty rough at this point, and his anger is leaving him a little bit unsteady. His attacks are losing precision as he continues going.
I'm going to take an attack on Arcane. Natural 19. I'm going to make it a tripping attack. I need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
DC
As you make the
15.
maneuver for the attack, you hear his words in your head. The anger is not your strength. Focus and use your calculating mind. And this, remembering the technique he used on you, not but yesterday. In his anger, he will have disadvantage on this, as you apply his own technique against him. Strength save.
Yeah.
That is a 12.
Failure. He takes 18 points of slashing damage.
He takes 18
But
points.
you are not.
He takes
I just punched him once.
Okay.
he takes
Because
18
I was
points of
like-
slashing damage, and then as you bring around the sword in that same way, he face plants onto the ground just as you did.
Okay. He's out. I have my other attack. Can I see my father?
Yes, he's lying about 5 feet away from your uncle, like awake technically, but not moving a ton.
Alright, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna grab. Can I move over and grab. Are we out of initiative? Or.
Oh, Tarkin's not down. He's
Oh.
prone.
Okay, can I go around and grab my father and start dragging him away from.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because these two can't be near each other or they're gonna kill each other. So yeah, I start dragging my father. I think it's half speed, so 15
Yes.
feet away.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
All right, Dee'Bo.
Okay, so let's see. I'm now above half hit points. My reason is returning to me. I'm going to assist Balasar in dragging,
Sir.
what's his name?
Luther.
Luthor.
Next,
Away
Luther.
from Darkine.
Okay.
But for good measure, I am going to throw a necrotic bolt at.
Can I slap his hand?
I'm trying to keep him down, dude.
Yeah, well, I don't care.
Natural 4, whatever.
Okay, whatever.
I'm trying to help here, damn it. It's in my turn.
All right.
You've noticed as he's been attacking his uncle, he's actively struggling to take, every swing he makes is a enormous amount of willpower on his part. He doesn't want to do this.
Tarkin pulls himself up.
I imagine he kind of shrugs us back.
He cracks a couple of his joints and looks at you. Well, if you've chosen your side,
Wait a minute.
and he's gonna fire off a breath weapon.
Oh god.
All right, let me just check this.
I assume it's a dexterity saving throw.
He is prone. So what does that do for that?
No, he got up.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
Oh no, I meant Tarkin is prone.
Yeah, no, he
No,
got up.
Luther. Luther is prone.
Oh yeah,
Oh. My mistake.
yeah. This is not gonna go well for Luther. This is gonna knock him back out. All right. So let me just triple check this. Make sure I'm getting the math right. Yes. Did each of you make a dexterity save?
Yes. 13.
1 second.
All right. That's a failure.
Natural 1.
That's also a
Oh
failure.
god.
So that's gonna be. So that is 20 points of fire damage.
I'm out.
I am down.
You're all down?
Yeah,
Yep.
I had 7 HP.
I had exactly 20 HP.
Alright.
And perseverance does not rock again.
So with that,
I imagine as I'm breathing flames
We
from
all black out.
my fur singeing off of me, I try to keep my balance. The influence returning once again. But I'll slump over and fall.
Interesting. Well, that's the end of combat. You lost.
I mean, there was no winning.
Please tell me that Hot Jump's gonna pick us back up.
Well, Tarkeen's not going to leave you to burn. That's the good thing. However, you are all going to black out.
Yep. Must we make death saving throws?
No. He's not going to let you.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill all your characters even before the campaign starts.
Oh, it's important for me.
If you die before the campaign starts?
It's a long story.
Oh, what are you? What are you?
But Tarkeen is not going to allow that. No. It is only later that you awaken in the dungeons.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 1 HP, I assume.
Oh yeah. Barely awake. And that is where you will spend the next several days.
Does my uncle come to visit me?
He does not.
Does my mother?
You are
Or any of my
simply
family?
watched. Watched for a long time.
Do I recover?
You do.
But I imagine the hunger is just, uncontrollable.
You're very hungry.
Do you get the benefits of a long rest?
You do, yes.
I want you
You're
to know,
placed in
John, that this game has influenced what I will take for my next feat.
You're placed in separate cells. No form of contact between the two of you. And it is only after about a week that you are pulled into the smoldering remains of the throne room. Kenton is a mess, at least based off of what you can see in the fort. And the number one thing that strikes your fancy, or that appears to you as you're dragged into the throne room, is the head of Luthor Dalrath mounted on a pike next to the throne.
Balasar, I don't want to do it because it's kind of late at night and I don't want to wake anyone up, but he thrashes and screams at the sight of that.
Oh yes. He is cuffed, hand and foot, both of you, linked sets of chains. There's no movement. Tarkeen sits upon the throne. Attendants on all sides. It should not have ended this way. Ah, well. There's little to be done for it. You're both being released outside the walls of Kenton. Outside the borders of Kenton. If you are ever seen in this province, you both will be killed on sight. Now go. Leave us be.
Mark my words. When blood is spilled by the hands of those who kill family, wrought vengeance will come to you.
I look forward to it. And so, Balasar and Dee'Bo are loaded aboard a cart, still cuffed hand and foot. The entire rig is taken down the road a long ways. For many days you remain bound hand and foot, with no sustenance given in order to keep you weak.
Not a word is spoken.
Yep. The only thing that happens is whenever a guard tries to reach for Dee'Bo for whatever reason, he takes an opportunistic snap at them.
That helps fuel their unwillingness to try to feed you. Eventually, the cart stops on the road into the province of Elsar, where you are dumped unceremoniously on the side of the road. A ring of keys is tossed next to both of you, and the cart begins to leave.
Can I try and break the shackles with my bare hands?
I mean, you can give me a strength check, but you're going to have to do it at disadvantage because you've been weakened for days, and these are metal chains.
As he's doing that, I'm going to...
It's not happening.
Yeah, no.
It's not even out of an attempt to actually break out because of the keys. It's just for pure frustration.
After watching you try for a while, Dee'Bo just grabs your wrist and...
He pulls back and...
Give me the keys.
Alright. Go hand them over.
He takes the keys, kind of like snatching them, just like... It takes him a minute because he's like upset, furious, and just like slowly just throws them on the ground. And have I ever been to Elsir before?
Probably not, no. You're on a
Is there,
back
like, a
road,
path?
a dirt road.
Is
Not
there a
one
path
of
I
the...
can take?
Yes, there's a road. Northward into Kenton, southward into Elsar.
I started looking south.
I'll follow. At a distance.
And so you keep walking. Eventually you may come upon a few disparate farms. The next town is not for a very long way.
I wouldn't happen to know if Elsir is accepting of beast races.
They're a lot more open than Kenton is. They have something of a history of odd individuals.
Oh, right. I forgot, because Elsir is...
Yeah.
Good memories. I know this place then. But Balasar doesn't, so he'll continue.
I'm going to try to... When I see the crops, immediately I want to just, jump in and start tearing through them, eating them for myself, but... reason takes over. I'll see if I can actually ask someone to spare.
Are you doing this together or just separately?
If he wants to come, he can come.
Balasar is going to try and hunt for some food.
Alright.
He doesn't tell you this, he just stops when he sees you trying. He stops when he sees you trying, looks into the woods, starts heading in that direction.
So I guess I'll try and persuade.
No,
So
if you get the attention of some of the people out there, They get the sense that you're probably an escapee from up north, and this might not be the first time this has happened. So they can't provide you with a ton, but they can give you enough food that you're able to eat better than you have in a little while, that's for sure.
Right. Although, in exchange for that, I will offer, like, assistance if they should need it. You know, I can cook, I can scavenge, I can do simple tasks. I don't expect a free meal.
They may be amenable to that. Balasar, meanwhile, tromps off into the woods. Give me a survival check to try to find food.
While he's doing that, I will mention to them, I'm traveling with a
9.
acquaintance. Do you think you can make some accommodations for him as well?
They seem a little bit less excited about that, but it's kind of the point where like they can tell it would be pretty rude to not to at this point, and they feel like a little. It's like, you know what, y'all can sleep in the barn.
That's fine. He'll help too. I promise.
I don't find anything, do I?
No, you don't.
It's doing that.
The forest is oddly quiet.
It was oddly quiet until at some point Dee'Bo and maybe a couple other people hear a tree just fall down in the distance. And then about 15-20 minutes after that, Balasar walks his way back to the trail.
You can see Dee'Bo helping in the field.
I just stare at him until he notices me, or if he doesn't.
Sure enough, he notices you.
He's just standing there.
He'll apologize to the people he's helping and walk over to the edge. They're letting us stay here for the night. On the condition that we help out a bit.
Where?
The barn.
He moves his way to the barn.
Drops his stuff off. Makes his way back to you. And
I
I
don't
guess
need to assume, but I'm guessing you've never done anything like this.
he watches some of the other people work for a little bit, and without asking for help, he's going to try and like replicate what he's looking at. I imagine in training he's watched a lot of people fight, so he thinks he probably can replicate the same thing by watching the motions that these people are doing and attempting to figure it out on his own.
Whoa. Too rough. Okay. Oh. Slow down a little bit.
He does so, but somewhat begrudgingly.
Okay. And I think that's where we have to end it. With Balasar and Dee'Bo eking out a living on a farm. for a little while. Until they may move on to the next thing.
Yeah. I believe he wouldn't want to stay here too long and, be a burden.
Mm-hmm.
When I
Eventually, the
leave,
two of you...
when we do,
Yeah.
when we do leave, Balasar leaves the people who gave us shelter for the night 3 gold.
Okay. And so you can continue onward. Making your way down the path, stopping at farms for the evening, helping people who need it, and always moving away from your home. And yeah, gotta get it off there.